Hello and welcome to another stream. I think I messed up something on my OBS configuration last night. I think I changed some things in my folders where I have my assets for the streams. So I'm just checking everything's okay now because I had to quickly put all the things back in place. And yeah, I'm starting the vertical stream now. So give me a second here. Yeah, just putting this here. And in a second, I'm going to be starting the stream properly because now I'm just putting things that weren't in place. Make this public, okay. And let's start this. And I think we're good to go. Okay, so let's go to our Notion. And yesterday we did some things with, I don't really remember. Let's go to our Notion. So yeah, head bob for the player. We started making the head bob. But the things that we did before that were a torch. Well, we had a lantern that emits light, but we changed that lantern for a torch that someone suggested in the chat. So yeah, now we have a lantern that emits light. Also, the monster is close visual cues. Like you, when the monster is close to you, you're going to see like your your vision is going to get distorted, and there's also going to be more grain. Like the film grain is going to be more intense, so you get like a feeling that someone or something is close to you, like something terrifying. And we put a timer too for the speedrunning, because remember we are making this game for the Game of Game Jam. Here, Game of Game Jam 2024, and we have 22 days, and there are extra credits for small palettes, so limiting to 4 colors or less, supporting cheat codes, and speedrunning, so focus on speed and shortcuts. But so yeah, maybe we will add the cheat codes, but I want to use the small palette and focus speedrun. And one of the tasks for today is making or coming up with the colors for the game, and it's going to be a maximum of 4, so we get that extra nerd creds. And yeah, and yesterday we also did the monster opens doors when going through them. So the monster could go through doors before, but it went like straight through. It wasn't even opened. So yeah, we changed that. So now the monster opens the doors before going into them. So yeah, and Conix is here. It says hello. Hello, Conix. Good to have you here again. And Temtem is here too. Hello, Temtem. You're always early for the stream. Thank you. And yeah, let's continue making the head bob for the player. And I don't know how we're going to make this. Yes, sir. I don't know how we're going to make this. And Clark Silent is early too. Hello, Clark, and good to have you here too. And my cat just entered here from the window, so I have to open the door for him now. I don't know if you see. Cat not very chatty. He just want to go. Okay. Yeah, so let's start doing the head bob for the player. I have my Unity project here. and we don't have any. I would have grabbed my cat and showed it to you, but it was super like it wanted to get out of here like as soon as possible, so I didn't grab him or anything. Nice car, right? Next time my car comes around, I'm going to show it to you. And yeah, let's just wait for this to load. And yesterday we started doing this, and we are doing this with a sine function. So basically, you're going like this. Your camera is going like this. But the thing now is that I just want the sine to happen when you are walking. You know, otherwise there shouldn't be any head bob when you're not walking. So yeah. I'm just going to show you what we have for now. And it's, I think already feels a little bit more spooky than the other days. So yeah, like you can see so far on, yeah, you can see so far because we have this fog that's black. So it's more like, it's super dark. And yeah, this when you get too close to the monster, your vision get distorted and the film grain starts rising. So yeah, that's it. Like your vision get distorted. And okay, let's just run. And then here we can hide, and we can change, or we should change how this works. So but for now, I think it's just okay. Let's go to the head bob, and I don't know why the head bob is not working now. Because we have here on the player, I think we have yeah, player movement, was it right? On player movement, Benjamin Gag and Sayid sent some weird faces there. Hola, hola. ¿Qué tal, Sayid? ¿Qué tal, Benjamin? So yeah, let's so I think that Benjamin Gag and Sayiji are from my uni here, or well, I'm no longer in university. That's the university that I left, but they are some friends from there, so that's why I spoke Spanish to them. So yeah, let's go here on our. We have some variables for the head bob here. But I don't know why it's not taking effect now. So yeah, and Clark says it. Well, what? So we have our head bob here somewhere. Yeah, and on calculate movement. After calculating the movement, we have this, and I think that the problem now is that we are not calling this function, because yesterday we had the function included here. Like it wasn't a function, it was just here. So I want to say, Sayiji is living. Okay, so gracias por pasarte por acá. Un gustaco tenerte acá. So yeah, I'm just saying bye to Sayiji, and the first thing that we need to do is know when we want to have the head bob going. So Gigi is asking me for like a review of the project in Spanish, so I'll be quick. Ok, ya, súper rápido, como un resumen en español. Es, estamos en la Game Jam de Game of. Tenemos como 22 días. A ver, aquí. 22 días. Y estamos haciendo, o sea, la temática es secretos. Y estamos haciendo un juego como de terror. Es que básicamente vas como a una ciudad antigua, entras como para, no sé, lo que sea, y como para una, ya claro, una entrevista, y te noquea como el entrevistador, y te despiertas como en una dungeon, abajo, abajo de ese edificio. eh, y claro, abajo de ese edificio hay como un culto a un monstruo. Entonces ese monstruo es el que tienes que escapar y tienes que hablar con NPCs para encontrar llaves y códigos para escapar de ahí. Y claro, te dan puntos extra por limitar la paleta de colores y por hacer un speedrun. So yeah, back to English. She's a VTuber. I can't reveal its secrets, but yeah, he's on. Uh, yeah, he's on Twitch too, Sajiki, and he does play some things on stream. So yeah, if you can check his Twitch is Sajiki, and does all of his things in Spanish. Um, uh, Connie says you look very happy always. I think I'm happy. Like I'm doing what I really want to do. Like it's a huge opportunity to be able to make the games that I want and participate in these things. So yeah, I'm happy. I'm not always happy, but yeah, if I'm happy, I think I'm just smiling. So okay, let's go to our head bob, and I think so. The thing about putting the head bob somewhere here is that um, okay, I could say if movement vector is not equal to vector 3 at 0. So basically, if we have any type of movement around any axis on the movement vector, I want to say head bob. So the problem with this is that, let's see, the problem with this is that we are not, I don't want to stop abruptly. Like if you are like head bob or the sine wave works this way, like it goes this way. But if I stop in the middle, it can you can stop like when it's not in the middle of the screen, and it looks weird because you are like your camera is higher than before, and you could stop like really low, and it's going to look weird as well. So I need to check if my camera is not where it should. Oh, what happened here? Let's see what happened here. I'm having a problem with this now, and I'm not sure because we tested these values in yesterday's stream, but I don't know why it's not working now. Let's just open the player. We have our main camera here, and yeah, our main camera. We shouldn't touch anything on our main camera, but on the player movement here. So we have our head bob here, and this is 0.1. So that's basically the things that we put yesterday. And I don't know why my camera is staying there. Let's see. Let's check. Let's check what I'm doing actually here. Like, okay, I'm saying basically the same stuff. Like index plus equals time.delta time. Float y equal mat.abs amplitude. Okay, so we're doing basically the same that we were doing yesterday. But the thing is, camera main that transform that position equal. Maybe I have to change this for local position. That could be the problem. Let's change this for local position because now I'm changing like the actual position of it, and I just want to change the position of it inside the player because the camera now is a child of the player. So let's see if putting this in local position is fixing this. And let's press play one more time and see what happens now. Okay, our camera is like, I know exactly what's happening. Like we have a problem, like we are so far away of our camera, or our camera is really far away from us. So yeah, our camera should be somewhere here, like, but still like somewhere here, you know. And I don't know why it's going where it was going now, because okay, and now we're out of the world. Yeah, those books we didn't have yesterday. I don't know why it's acting this way today. So let's just say, okay, if movement vector is not equal to 0, so we have some kind of movement, we're going to do the head bob. And I think that yesterday what we were doing was, I'm going to actually just copy what we had yesterday. And here I don't want to do anything, I'm just going to comment this. And here on update we had this. So let's just try again and see if we put it like we had it before or yesterday, it's working again. So we can bug fix better. And yeah, there's a bigger problem with the camera. So let's go here. Because yesterday you can see that like the last parts of the stream, that this was working already. Like it was mostly working. And now we have like a huge gap between the player and the camera that is not here on the player. So let's see what we are doing here actually. Okay, so this is local position now, and we had this to transform that position. Okay, so the camera position, let's check what this is. So our X and our Z is going to stay as camera, that main, that transform, that Z. So we are not changing this, or we are assigning this before it even changes. So there shouldn't be a problem there. Let's see, our camera position is a variable here on head bob. So this is not even serialized, so I can change them on the inspector. What we can change is the amplitude here, and omega y, and head bob offset. So maybe I put the offset somewhere that I shouldn't have put it. No, it looks like the head bob offset is where it should be. So this is weird. Like I expected to just open the project today and had the same that we had before, just I didn't change anything. But today it's working differently. Okay, so our camera is here. Like, yeah, but why does it not move on? Why does it not move on this axis? Maybe it's because I'm saying on start. I'm saying on start. Let's see. Maybe I should change here on start. These are going to be updating like always. So here, or this is going to be like local position, camera position, transform. Maybe I shouldn't even change this. Or no, because if I don't change this, these are going to stay like that. So I'm just going to reassign them here. So camera, position, and am I even assigning this to the Y? I don't think I am. So maybe the camera position after I make this, I should put camera position that y is equal to camera position, or sorry, not camera position, but this y that we have here. And let's see what this does. The problem is not fixed yet. I think I have to reassign every frame the x and the x and z, so they stay the same. And okay, now we have like the z is, you can see on like you can see the player now. It's super weird because that is you. But yeah, the thing is that now we had like the head bob now, but it's not following our player. So I think I just have to grab the camera position, the rest of the camera position that x equal. I think it's just 0, 0, because you can see here on main camera here 0 here, 0 here. So let's just put this camera position equal transform that local position, I would say local position that y, or maybe this is always 0. The thing about this is that I want to have this be okay. So local position that y, sorry, that x, and camera position that z, it's going to equal to transform the local position that z, so that way it follows the player. So that's the problem now. It's not following the player. Yeah, let's play now. And okay, that was a problem. So now we had a little bit of a head bob. It looks weird because we have this Orbine with glasses, so the glasses get in the way of our camera, and that's why it looks weird. And I think we have to make the monster a little bit more, like a little bit faster, because it gets, and maybe put like a little bit more radius on his vision, because from here it should be able to see me. Like it's pretty clear that I'm here, but yet it doesn't see me. Like I can get this close, and here I can go to the player, and you see still super close, and he can't see me. So maybe I should change some of the colliders there. But yeah, let's first tackle the problem that we're facing right now. That's head bob for the player. And I don't know, yeah, you can see what I'm doing below my face, like head bob for the player there on my Notion. And yeah, what's the next step? So let's put this on our head bob now that we fixed this. Let's put this on our head bob, so we can reactivate this here. And I was in the way when I showed you the gameplay, but if we fix it, I'm going to just copy this here and use the head bob only when the movement vector is having some movement, like when if x, y, and z are not equal to 0. Yeah, like any one of those is not 0, I'm going to do the head bob. So okay, now when I move, like I get the head bob, but if I'm not moving, I don't get it, and I don't know why, but it seems to be working better than I expected. Okay, yeah, you can see that, for example, if I move a little bit, you can see that the head bob is not like it stays in random places there, and it's not that noticeable. Like it's not that bad actually, but I still think that we need to change it. So when we stop walking, we stop at the middle of our view, so not really high and not really low. Yeah, so let's do that. We have the first part of putting the head bob here, and I think we are going to need 2 more values too for when you are running and for when you're walking. So I know that ground detection here. Okay, we have ray offset Y and ray distance. So yeah, ray offset center. No, I think we need to modify this ground detection. That's why. So omega Y, we must modify this value for walking and running. So I'm going to put here serialized field, private omega Y normal or walking. And this is going to be like 0.1 F. And I have to put this, I like to put this on my variables here. And the problem with this is that we didn't say, or we didn't specify the type. So yeah, it's a float, and this one is going to be a float too. So omega Y running, and it's going to be, let's say, twice that serialized field. And here on omega Y, I think I'm just not going to use it anymore. I'm just going to use omega Y walking and omega Y running, and I think I want to put this here like this. Let's make it private, like specify this as private. And yeah, I don't know if we should have modified that or the amplitude. I think yeah, we're good. We're good. Because now let's see if what I want to do is okay. Because here on headbob, I want to check. Okay, so we need the amplitude Y, and this is because I added the underscore here and here instead of omega Y. Basically, I'm saying, Damon Play says, "Oh Lord, take take me, my child. He's my baby. I've been using for the rest of my life. Using for the rest of my life. Oh, what are you on, Damon Plays? Like, what are you saying? I don't understand what you're saying, Damien. And don't blame me. Love made me crazy. What? Please don't spam, Damien. Don't stop. Don't spam. Someone yesterday started spamming, and I had to do, or had to give my first timeout, and I didn't like it. It's not fun to time out people. But yeah, I'm not timing out. I'm not timing you out. But please don't spam. Okay, so here, instead of saying assigning this, I'm going to ask first, okay, are we running? So running. So if running, I'm going to do something, and if not, I'm going to do something else. So here, I'm going to put this here and put here else. So if I'm running, I'm doing something, and if not, I'm doing something else. So I'm going to copy this line here, copy it, and let's paste this here. And the only problem, or the only difference here, if we are running or not, is the omega Y. This is running, and here's the omega Y walking. And what's the problem with this? It says full Y embedded statement cannot be a declaration or labeled statement. Oh, okay, because we have to create this float first, float Y, and this is going to be just using it. Okay, now let's save, and let's see. Let's just minimize this and let it compile. And let's play now. Okay, I think I'm using the the wrong value here because I didn't have to change the omega. Eduardo Rocha says, what language? I'm using C Sharp, Eduardo. I'm using C Sharp with Unity. So yeah, here, Unity, it's C Sharp. And I think I changed this value, like this was not the value that I had to change. So let's go back a little bit. Let's go back. When we have this omega y, and I think we need to change just the amplitude. So this here, instead of doing what we did now, we're just going to call this amplitude y. So change this omegas for amplitude. Amplitude we're running, and I'm going to just eliminate this. This omega is going to have an underscore before, and I want to put this, specify that this is private, as all my other variables. Damien Plus, you're live on 2 streams. Yeah, I'm live on Twitch, I'm on YouTube, and YouTube Vertical too. So if you're in shorts or anything, you can find me there too. So yeah, like technically like 3 streams, but these are all the same. So yeah, you can see whatever you like. Okay, so let's go again now on our head bob. And here is our amplitude y, and we're not using that anymore. We're going to be using, basically doing the same that we just did, but with the correct variables. So now if running, I'm doing this. I'm doing this. I'm just going to copy and paste this. So yeah, this amplitude is going to be amplitude y running, and this amplitude is going to be amplitude while walking. Connect says, I found you can just spam potions if you have enough. I'm trying to limit the use of potions before each attack in my CLI game. Wow, and could you fix the problem with you not being able to heal? Like when you use the potions, you didn't use you couldn't use it. It was just like giving you the text back. Were you able to fix that problem already, or are you going to move to another problem first, like the one with spamming the potions? Okay, so here I'm going to say else. I'm going to do this. And here we are having the same problem that we had before. Basically, I have to put or create this float y first, and then assigning the values here. This amplitude y running, and this is omega y. Yeah, that stays the same. So yeah, let's go to our head bob here, and I think that's good. Now let's go to our project and see that. And Connect says, I did fix that. I just didn't call the function in the first place. Oh yeah, I remember now. Yesterday you said that you had like that implemented already, but you forgot to just call the function. Okay, so now let's see if, okay, it seems to be working okay. Yeah, and when we run, we are going like twice as fast. So yeah, I think that's okay. And I think that the head bob looks really good. Them in place says looks sick. I know, right? Well, we still don't have any art in the game yet, but it looks a little bit more spooky than the first days. Eduardo Rocha says, I have a couple of suggestions on horror genre. Don't make a lot of jump scares and make an unknown villain that awe the player when discovered. Yeah, I'm going to take your suggestion on the not making a lot of jump scares. I like when I was when I was smaller. Like how can I say that? When I was younger, like I played the Slenderman games, and yeah, I played the Slenderman games, and I just really like the first time were scary, but it was just screamers. So after some time, then that you knew how the monster looked like, it wasn't really scary. So yeah, I don't want to repeat that. I want to make something scary there, and I think that yeah, making something that doesn't have a lot of jump scares, but it's more of a. I'm going to play with the sound a lot, with the effect of the camera a lot, and make the monster something. I first planned like making a lot of models for the monster, so you get a new monster each time. But I think that's going to be too time consuming uh for a game jam. But yeah, and like the first time, like the first part of the game is going to be you going into a normal town, like normal old town, and you get an interview. And yeah, when you go, you see a door that catches your attention. You go there, and you get knocked up by the interviewer. So I think that um, you are not going to suspect that. Like if you're a first time player, you're not going to think that the interviewer is going to knock you up. So yeah, uh, we have something or something like a villain there that you don't suspect because it's just the interviewer. Okay, let's go back to our head, Bob. And I want to know. I want to just say. I want to know the values of this camera on the Y position. So the normal value is going to be yeah, I don't know what the normal value will be because when we start we are like at 0.5. Eduardo Rocha says nice idea. Plus, you working solo? Yes, I'm working solo, and I already started this game jam solo and all of my other projects solo. So yeah, maybe someday I will work with someone. But the thing about working with someone is that we have different schedules, and for example, I put like a lot of time in my game jams and stuff, and I don't want to force anybody else to work as much as I do. So I get that people make this take this as a super chill thing, but I really enjoy spending a lot of time on this. So yeah, that's why I work solo mainly. And Eduardo, are you a programmer, a game developer? Are you just interested in game development? Are you interested in games? Yeah, what your interests? What are your interests? Okay, let's think that it really looks better already, but I think uh, I have to modify this on the player, so it's let's go here on our head buff, or no, on amplitude while running, and I think it's a little bit fast, uh 0.16 maybe. And Eduardo says I'm a professional procrastinator. Yeah, I get that sometimes. Like it's hard to start things and keep with them, but there are some projects that you just love to work on, uh, but that's not always the case. Um, and what do you procrastinate on, Eduardo? Uh, like on video games, on game development, web development. My camera flipped like this. Yeah, I have that there, so I'm like looking at what I'm doing basically. It's something like that. So yeah, I configured that way on my OBS. Okay, so yeah, we have our head buff. We have our head buff, and I want to know if we. Okay, let's just play and see what's the position of the camera. Like right now. Okay, so you can see that when I was on the air, like this values changed. But, or, yeah, maybe I want to know the current amplitude. So let's go see. So how can we stop this from going? From going. So we're going basically from almost 0.5 to almost 0.4. Yeah, I want maybe to stop in the middle. So I'm going to put this in the middle. So here, when we're not head bobbing, if or else here, else if Eduardo Roche says, I'm thinking on doing Pong with special mechanics like multiple players or multiple balls, something like that. That's cool. Like I've never seen a Pong with multiple players. That would be cool. And special abilities that would be or special mechanics that would also be a good project. Like I think it's attention grabbing. Okay, so here I'm going to ask, okay, if we don't have any movement, if the camera, that main, that transform, that position, that Y, is not 0.45 F, so that's, or let's make this a variable here on headbob. So this is going to be like or serialized field private float normal camera Y position. Emi says, thank you so much for the Udemy course recommendation. It's so good. That's awesome, Emmy, and welcome to the stream, first of all. And that's awesome that you're taking that course. I know it can be a little bit hard to purchase a course, but that course is so good, and I'm so glad that you are progressing in game dev. And I'm super excited to see you as to see what you do with that course after that course. So yeah, keep me updated on how you're doing with that course and after you finish it. And Damien Fest says, I'm a go. Bye, Damien. Was good to have you here. I don't know what you said about the song and the when you joined, but thank you for being here. Emberg says, alrighty. Okay, so I think the guy that does that course says already a lot. Like I think I still say when I say already, like I always think about that course. That's how good it is. Okay, so here, normal camera Y position. Fire siren started. I gotta go. Okay, good luck, Eduardo. Was good to have you here too, and I hope you are well. So yeah, thank you for being here, and bye. Okay, so here on normal camera Y position, I want to set this. This is going to be 0.5 at first, so 0.45 F. So that's what we have here on our head bob, on our calculate movement here. So we're just going to replace this. for our camera or normal camera white position. So yeah, if that's not the case, I'm going to say camera that main that transform that position, and that's equal to new vector 3, new vector 3. Or what I could do is basically do the same that I'm doing in headbob, but I'm just going to snap it like this. I'm going to continue the headbob. So yeah, I'm going to just continue the headbob. And if after I'm checking it, this is so camera that transform, or that camera that main that transform that position is less than normal camera wipes plus 0.1 f. So that's it. And what's the problem with this position? Okay, so in y, so that's the case, and so maybe this should be 0.5 like this. And I'm going to say not and but or. Basically just copying this and inverting, putting the subtracting, and this is this way. I'm going to snap this to the place that it should be on. So camera that main that transform that position equal normal camera position, or normal camera y position, and that's just so I have to store this on a vector tree. Campos equal camera that main that transform that position, and I'm going to say okay, now campos position that y equal normal position or normal camera pose, normal camera y position, and I'm going to use this now at cam position. So now let's just see if it snaps when I stop walking. And yeah, here, yeah, let's see what happens now. Okay, we have a problem, but the thing is, yeah, so I think I'm working with world position, so I have to work with local position. That's the problem. So this is not the position. I want the local position here, and I want the local position here. And our camera position is going to be equal to the local position too. So local position. And here just changing for local position. Let's save and see what happens. We have to stop the game and play it again to see it's working. Okay, so it's going yeah, it's still, I don't know. I think I have to make this value a little bit smaller. So let's make this half the value. So this is 0.025. And we have, this is not going to be exactly like subtracting 0.025, because when you are using floating point values, computers are like super good at making operations, but not perfect. So when working with super small values or floats, these are not exact. Yeah, but you can see that now we have some kind of snapping, like it doesn't go like up or down. It just stays in the middle. And if we walk for a little now, you can see that it's going to snap. So yeah, now we can go here. This is done, and this is our head bob, like mainly our head bob. So what I think I'm going to do is going to call this. So here's head bob, or let's put this camera sign, and let's call another function here private void head bob now. And here on camera sign, we're basically putting everything that we have on our calculate movement, so we can encapsulate this better. And this is going to be wherever we had head bobs, this is going to be camera sign. So yeah, we're just putting all of this here on the head bob. And now I'm going to put here the head bob. So that's just a little bit cleaner. And I think we have our head bob working. Let's just try it one more time to see if something went wrong. And it doesn't seem to be wrong, like anything. And we can run, and it's a little bit faster. So yeah, we are done with the head bob. Let's open our GitHub desktop. And we have head bob. And head bobbing for the player that gets faster while running. Okay, that's a good description, I think. Let's commit this to main, push this to origin. And we're done with this. So let's go here, and let's go here. I'm searching for things I can do before making the artsy stuff, because I don't I want to I don't want to start making the art stuff now. Like I would stay programming forever. But yeah, I think we don't have anything new to do related to programming. So yeah, let's just start making the art, because we could make this. Minecraft 2.2.3.4. Bro, no one is watching. You talking to yourself? Yeah, no one is watching right now. But it doesn't matter. It doesn't really matter, because if you're, well, here's Emirex, you see. But even if there were no one, it doesn't matter, because maybe if you want to see how the progress of this development went, like all of it, you have this lives where you can see all the things that I had to do to make this possible. So that's, and Conix is here too. You see, we're not here, and we're not alone here. And Thomas Borges is here too. Thank you, Thomas, for being here too. So yeah, but even if there were no one, I think it's still valuable to have all the progress or all the process of making a game recorded, Yes, I think that that's the cool thing about live streaming, that you have your um yeah, that like you can re-upload it, and for example, I would have liked to see how some of the games that I like were done from start to finish when I started programming. And yeah, now if you like a game that I do, you can just watch the bots. And Thomas Borke says it's cool to watch stream bots. Yeah, that's what I want to make the streams, even if no one watches. And Clark Silence says, yeah, since you can also use the footage for future possible content. That's true. Like if I want to uh, include the streams into my videos, I also could like into the devlogs. And yeah, I think it has a lot of advantages, not for, and it doesn't matter if we are just 3 or 4 persons, because I appreciate every one of you being here. Yeah, ultimately, it doesn't matter how many people are here, but the quality of the people that are here. So yeah, thanks to you all for seeing me. Emmy Bergs, Clark Silent, Conix, Thomas Borges too. So yeah, and here, let's go. Come up with the colors of the game. So here on, we're coming up with 4 colors max. Because we want to get this extra nerd cred. So I was thinking, let's go to affinity. I was thinking having like a purple for mostly everything, like the walls and all the structures and stuff are going to be like purple that's desaturated, so it's not that bright. Maybe having the monster be purple too, and I want to put all the other things like in red. Like I want to put Fletch everywhere, so it's super spooky. And we'll see what we do with that. So Connect says, I have pinched 6 things and added 5 new things to the Notion. Yeah, that happens a lot. Like you finish a task and you have like 3 more, especially when you're bug fixing or in the later stages of development. Like yeah, you add something here and you have or you finish something and you have to add like a whole new page just for one task finished. Let's put here a new right here. Let's make this dark. So we're painting this black, not white but black. Okay, so I think I'm going to Peloton to create or color palette. And yes, so as I said, I want to have purple and red, so we can have Fletch. Like this is kind of okay. Like maybe I don't really like this one, but maybe it can be something like this, maybe. So we have like blue, we have like purple, blue, and red. And maybe we're going to put our NPCs and stuff to with a blue. Thomas Borges says, it always happens. Once you feel you are 90% in a project, you probably are 40% into it. Yeah, that's super true. Because maybe you have like the core functionality and you could say, okay, this is playable now. But once it's playable, it comes then the polish and bug fixing. So yeah, I would say that if you're almost done, it's because you are like in the middle of it. Uh, unless of course you just finished. But yeah, okay. So yeah, we have a red. We have we can add 1 more color. And let's make this. We can have one more color, but it's not needed. So yeah, I think I'm going to go for purple, red, and blue. And KickDuck87, thank you for being here, KickDuck. The game is about, well, I can show you what we have, but it's about basically you go into an old town. Yeah, and when you for an interview or something, like an excuse for you to be there. And yeah, when you get to a building for your interview, you are going to find a door or see a door that catches your attention. Then you go to investigate that door, and yeah, the interviewer is going to knock you out. So when it knocks you out, you wake up in a dungeon, like below the building. So that dungeon is for a cult, for a monster that's there. So yeah, that's the basic idea. And yeah, you have to talk with NPCs that are captured there to find codes and keys to escape the place. And Alison Loss is here. Bat Boss, Cat Boss, Pumpkin Boss. King Dog says, okay. But still, you can see that we don't have a lot of that happening now. And King Dog says, oh, I gotta go now. Okay, King Dog. See you next time if you can join. And yeah. Okay, so we don't have anything visually here, but we have a lot of functionality implemented already. So here in our color palette, maybe let's desaturate this, or yeah, I don't know if this here on the game jam it says like limit to 4 colors or less, but the thing is, I don't know if different tonalities of a color count, because I want to have like these are like 3 colors, right? But you can have different tonalities of that color. Would you say that counts as having that a restricted color palette? Like you're using 3 colors, but different tonalities for them. Retro CGA vibes. Oh, okay. So yeah, I think I can use the different tonalities. So and Clark Silence says no idea, but I think you can. Like here, you can see different tones. So maybe that's you can use it. And here says fantasy consoles. Yeah, but for a limited color palette. So yeah, let's just try to use, I don't know, 3 tonalities. No, let's not abuse the tonalities. Okay. So yeah, we have, this is going to be your color palette now. Let's just save it. I'm going to put it here on my saves and here in favorites bar. Okay, now with these colors, Alison Law says, for watching, 5 likes. Yeah, because people come and go on the stream. So I think that's why. Yeah, now that we have our colors, let's make or let's find some inspiration for our monster. I can let's go to our there's a page that's for artists that CG artists. No, I don't remember the name, but like different people put their things there, like their art. Let me just see conversing. Let's go obvious studio spinner, drawing video. Yeah, I think I have to. So we can go to Pinterest and search for monsters, but I did that for Uh, I did that yesterday, and I don't want to find anything funny here, like anything that could get me banned. So I'm just going to put this here. I know it's Pinterest, but you never know. Mystic Alice says, "Hello, What's the theme for the jam?" Hello, Mystic Alice. The theme for the jam is secrets, and our implementation for that is that you go to an old town, and yeah, let's keep the intro. Basically, you get knocked out, and when you wake up, you're below a building, and below that building, there's like a monster cult. So that's the secret. Um, okay, let's search for monsters. So okay, we are going to have something really spooky now. Um, this moment had to come where we research a little bit how our monster is going to be. So I like this kind of monster. Like our monster dimensions are these ones. So it's this is our monster. So it's bigger than us. It doesn't necessarily have to be that wide. It could be like a slender monster. But the thing is that is super tall. Like if we are 2 meters, the monster is 4 or almost 4. Clarkson says Eldritch Gods should do the job. Let's go for Eldritch Job. Let's search that there. And I like these styles already, but let's search a little bit more. Let's say Eldritch Gods. Yeah, something like this. But I still want to find something simple, so I can make it spooky with as little polygons as possible. Because I'm not doing low poly because because I think because that's the only thing that I can do. I'm doing low poly because it's more scary. Even though the other thing is true. Like I'm not the greatest modeler of all time, so I'm going to stay with something simple. And I like something that has like a lot of eyes and stuff. Mystic Alice says, very interesting. Good luck. Thank you, Alice. Thank you for being here too. So yeah, let's search a bit until we find something that we find appealing for our monster. So if we go here on our, like on the first, yeah, the first thing here, I'm going to use open all of this. And Clark Sands, do your best. Yeah, I will do my best. So I'm just going to open the some concepts that I like, and then we can make the the model for the monster here. And let's just not do something that complicated. Let's just make something as spooky as possible with not that many polygons. Alison says, so unlike to him now. Thank you, Alison. And yeah, so this is the classiest monster that I've seen ever. I don't know if that's so spooky, but yeah. Okay, so something that I like this concept, but it's too complicated. Maybe something more. This looks good. I think this looks good. I like the structure here, like on like the head of this monster and the proportions on this monster. So yeah, maybe I'm going to take some inspiration in that. Let's search one more or two of Eldritch Gods, and then we'll see more regular monsters. So okay, let's see something interesting here. Like this all looks super cool and stuff, but I want something that fits our monster dimensions, and it's not that human. I want something that has a little bit of a like different proportions to a human, so it's kind of more terrifying for me. And yeah, I want to include like a lot of eyes, maybe like maybe a really huge eye in its chest or something, and maybe some exposed brain or something. We'll see. We'll see. What do we come up with? Um. Okay, so this is let's just search one or two more images. Here, like, I'm just going to open these images, so you I just know that I want something like this. Okay, these ones are not something that these are really cool, but this is something like you would see on, I don't know, Elden Ring. Super super cool, but not what I'm looking for. And we don't have any more to scroll. We don't have any more posts here, so let's just go to bad post in the chat now. Let's just go and see more monsters here. So maybe these kinds of these are like super used in monsters, like everywhere. These kinds of faces like this. But I'll try to, yeah, I think I can include some of that in the concept. We're just searching for images to get inspiration and make our monster little unique. Nah, for real though, most of these characters fit for Elden Ring bosses. Yeah, for sure. Like you can see, and if this, like, I wouldn't be surprised if some of these characters that we saw now were in Elden Ring. Okay, so here, this doesn't look terrifying. This does look like a cute fly. Okay, I don't know if this one we already found it. You can see that here is something similar to, and I really like this character. But here we have I think the same. Yeah, you can see here. It's something the same. I don't think I'm going to use the four arms. Uh, yeah, that's just a Pokemon. Yeah, it looked like a Pokemon here. I like the art style and everything. So maybe something like the face is not equal. Both sides of the face are not equal. So something better. I don't want to put these kinds of horns here, because maybe I want some horns like these ones that are like to the back, so the monster can go through the door and it doesn't look weird. And Alison Love says, I gotta go. Game over. So see you next time that you can join. Alison, it was good to have you here. And Sponge says, use Mahoraga. What's Mahoraga? Sponge? Is it what's Mahoraga? Mahoraga? The Mahoraga, also pronounced as Maha-Uraga, are a race of deities in Buddhism. Oh, I didn't know about these ones. Let me just search this on Pinterest. Yeah, so new interest or new Pinterest page. Okay, so these kinds of these are cool. These are cool, but these are like really human. Like, I want something that looks a little bit more less human, like more proportionally, like disproportionately compared to a human. And dude, actually, that would be so funny. Like the Mahoraga, but they are like in anime and stuff, right? Like in Jujutsu Kaisen, was it? Yeah, it's from an anime. Okay, so it's fun. Sponge says, you want something human. Well, it could be something human, but I'm looking for something like it doesn't have human proportions, you know? Like it can be like human structure, but it's like it doesn't, yeah, it doesn't retain the proportions, like it's disproportionate for a human. Argon is here. Hey, Argon, good to have you here for another day of game dev. Sponge says, "Yeah, brother." Connect says, "What do you think is the answer to a zero factorial? Um, is it one? Like factorial was like when you add uh, one and two, one and two and three, one, two, three, and four. Was that the factorial?" Sponge says, "What browser or search thing are you using?" I'm using Microsoft Edge. I used to use Google Chrome like a year ago, but I'm in love with Microsoft Edge now because you can use your tabs here, and it looks super cool and it's super duper clean. And I think I can you press Control Shift B, I think. Yeah, and it gets like super duper clean. You can also hide your favorites here, or no, and you get like the most space in any other browser that I've seen. And Argon says it's one. If x equal zero factorial, then what is x? Zero or one? I would say one, but I'm not sure. And Spawn says, same. It's so freaking clean. I know, right? It's super awesome. And a lot of people like don't like Microsoft Edge just because it's from Microsoft, but I think it's just a browser. Uh, and I've seen, and I also use Opera GX, but I think after the hype of Opera GX, you get left with a mid browser. Like that's just my honest opinion. Like you can customize it and everything, but it's like if you like the aesthetic, it's okay. Like super with a lot of stuff and customization, sounds, effects, and things. But I want something that's clean that I can browse on. And Argon says, "What are you looking for?" I'm looking for designs or ideas for making the monster spooky. So we have some that I like here, like maybe this thing here, or maybe like a big eye on the top on the chest. That's cool. And Blue Stigman is here. Says hi. Hi, Blue Stigman. Good to have you here again. And yeah, I'm just searching. I really like the arms on this one. Like they are hanging, maybe almost touching the ground, and like huge hands and stuff. And that monster look so badass. Yeah. And Sponge says, Bit browser. I'm addicted to it. I don't know why use people use it. Use this. It's so cool. So cool, clean and smooth. Low resources consumption. Uh, yeah, dude. Like I should. Like we should. Like yeah. Like people should use whatever they like. But I would recommend this browser. You know, like something that's clean. And you can also limit the resources that it uses. You say my English is bad. Sorry, don't worry, my English is bad too. Uh, so yeah, don't worry about it. And yeah, we don't need these kinds of monsters. Maybe this one. And we're getting some pretty spooky stuff here. Like if you don't like spooky stuff, you can. I don't know. But we're going to be seeing. After all, we're making a horror game, so you're expected to get a little bit spooked out. And Clarkson says, especially that forearms guys, forearms guy. Yeah, it looks like this pose is like super. I don't know, like super intimidating. Okay, we have I think that enough for our concepts. Maybe. Oh, okay. So this is cool. like the horns coming from the eyes, and that would justify or lack of perception on our monster. Blue Stigma says, I got a new keyboard, but it is pretty hard to type. That's why you will see me doing typos. Okay, yeah, you should just get used to or your keyboard and don't worry about it. And bro has that aura for real. Yeah, like that's aura. um, okay, so I think that's enough. Yeah, like that's enough. So let's see what we have. What do I want about this one, or what do I like about this one? Oh, like the hands here are like super like skinny and pointy. This one I like the horns, like the horns coming from the eyes. This one I like that it has something here on the chest. Ergen says this image is creepy. Damn. Yeah, we're just searching for inspo here. So yeah, I don't think I'm going to use this one, nor this one, nor and I think I already have this one, so I don't need it 2 times. And fun fact, phi the power of 2 equal phi plus 1. I didn't understand that. And Sponge says, hey, I'm also working on a horror Minecraft mod. Could you suggest some websites or like something to get the 3D mods that I could use in the mods? I don't know about like voxel models, but like pizza or poly pizza, I think poly pizza. Poly pizza here, like 3D models, free 3D models that you can use in your projects. Maybe you can use something from here, and here from Open Game Art. You can also get browse here, 3D art. There are some things here that maybe are cool to use, and yeah, you can search this for whatever you're looking for. Like maybe I search monster. But I think I want to do the monster myself, for my game at least, because it's like fundamental for the game. So yeah, you can search here and you get some pretty cool stuff. Maybe not for your final game, but maybe for prototyping. And if you only need for prototyping, you could use also Mixamo. Mixamo.com. Can't reach this page. Mixamo. Okay, so this one, where you can get 3D models with animations and stuff. So that's super helpful. Login. And I think I'm going to dox myself or something, so I'm going to use continue with Google here. So yeah, this one. It is that this load. And I've used this this before for my for Monster Cooker, for example, one of my first games. Yeah, the first game on this channel, like the first devlog. I use a lot of the animations from here. Sponge says, what would you prefer, Blockbench or like Blender? I've never used Blockbench, so I wouldn't be able to tell you, but I use Blender. So yeah. And Blue Sigma says, I'm using outdated Opera browser to watch this. Yeah, if you like it, you stay with it. Like I know I like this one, but I know that everyone has different likings. So yeah, and you can see that here you have like a lot of animations, but you can go to character stuff. And yeah, here are all the characters that you can use, and these are for free. You just have to create an account. So if you like to use prototype or something, you can use these ones. And there are some pretty cool ones, like this one, for example, that are like Halo-ish, like. And yeah, so let's go back here. And I'm going to get maybe what I like. I'm going to write it down on Affinity here. So let me just connect the tablet here. I'm not going to draw anything. Like I'm not good at drawing, but I'm going to just get the main idea. Yeah, get the main idea of this. I'm going to be back in a second. I'm just going to search for my my cable to connect this to the PC. So be right back. I'm back with the cable, and Sponge says, "Well, Blockbench is easy, but Blender has so high quality renders. I'm currently working on a Minecraft series, and I'm thinking of animating the fights in Blender to make the visuals better. It's gonna me like storyline. Uh, I never used Blockbench, but if you say that it's is it for making voxel models or something? Like it sounds like that. Yes, we just connect this here. And Blue Stigma says, what's better, Beatbox or FL Studio? Um, I've never used Beatbox, but I've used FL Studio before, and I'm not a good musician or anything, but I think that FL Studio is really intuitive. I don't know about Beatbox, but FL Studio is really intuitive. And Sponge says, thank you so much. After watching you, I learned to make mods and plugin, use Java, and I learned to make websites also with C++ and HTML. Still learning the JavaScript. Just Blender better. After watching me learn to make mods and plugins. Okay, so if you just by watching me, you learned that, that would be insane. But thank you anyways for for the message, and it's good to have you here and sharing your story and things. And if you want to share any of your mod stuff or what you are working on, you feel free to join the Discord server. You can share your progress there, and I'm going to be able to see it on stream if you put it there. So yeah, just in case that you want to share it, we have a Discord server. I think in the description of in the description of this live, there should be the link for the Discord in case you want to join. So yeah, let's just open here. Let's just open display, super display, super display. And I don't know what happened to my super display. Because I have an app here on the tablet that allows me to connect this to the PC and use it, but I don't know where it is. Like, did I uninstall it or something? Like, I'm just going to connect this again. So it maybe will show me my app. Okay, now it's connected. Beatbox is an online music maker which is beginner friendly, and plus it is free. I'm going to check it out because I want to make music for my games, but I'm terrible at making music. So if Beatbox is more, it's easier. Uh, yeah, I should maybe give it a try. And I don't have FL Studio now because it's like $100, I think. And maybe if I get to music production or making music for my games more often, maybe I will buy it. But I think it's a little bit pricey if I'm not going to use it a lot. Like, it's a fair price. Um, it's a fair price for the product if you're going to use it, right? But if I'm not going to use it a lot, maybe I shouldn't spend anything on it. Um, So watching you for first time, I asked to. I also wanted to learn to code, and you suggested to start with car and do HTML, and after that CSS. And I got so hooked in learning. I also watch bro codes. Every video of Java. Oh, that's super cool. And I get it now. Yeah, because so because of that, you were able to learn, and I'm so glad that you took the first step to make yeah, programming stuff. It doesn't necessarily have to be games or anything, but doing programming is super rewarding. And Blue Stigman says there are scales, instruments, starting keys, and so much more. Though there are no vocal adding. Um, but I think if you have your base melody, you can add the vocal in other programs. And Sponge says, and like learning myself a bit, making errors and solving it was fun for me. Yeah, that's fun. Like solving problems that you have for your projects is super fun because maybe it's not straightforward or anything, but when you solve them, it's super rewarding. Well, that's great. Gonna join Discord. Cool, cool. And yeah, feel free to share whatever you want there. We have a channel. Let's go. Let me open Discord here so I can show you. We have a channel for I don't know how it's called. I forgot the name, but basically for sharing images and stuff, or share your progress. I think I called it. Yeah, so we have share your progress, and you can put their code or any creative stuff that you're working on. And yeah, we have some memes. Share your coding memes if you want. Sponge says, some say it's irritating, but I liked it is so fun. What do you recommend after the JavaScript? Well, thank you so much to you and Brocode. That guy is cracked. Yeah, that's that guy is awesome too. After JavaScript, um, depending on what you want to do, because if you want to go the game dev or the web dev way, I think you can stay with JavaScript and just making some projects. But if you want to go with, I think you can use JavaScript too with Unity. So, or find other engines that use JavaScript. But yeah, once you find something that you want to do, you stay with it and make a lot of projects there. So okay, we need or what do I like to have, like horns. Let me put this a little bit here. Or new language. Sponge, I don't know. I'm too excited to learn new language. I don't know why, for real. Yeah, it's rewarding. Like I remember like maybe my second year or yeah, one of the years that I started, from where I started learning, like I learned C++, Python, and all that stuff, and maybe it was not the best use of my time, like productively talking about productivity, but it was fun to learn a lot of languages. Okay, so I'm going to go to brushes here. I just want not a gouache, but something more basic, like pens maybe. Variable felt pen. Is Python worth it? You say, or you ask? It depends on what you want to do. Like I would say, it's worth it if you want to go and do things with AI. I think it's really used there. For Python, I think it uses something similar to. It uses something similar to. Yeah, God uses something similar to Python. So or like Lua. So you can go there too. And yeah, it's worth it if you know what you want to do with it. Okay, so I want to have let's check our references here. Say, well, I don't know what I really want to do, but it's fun learning. I don't know why. I think you should experiment with different stuff until you find something. Yeah, until you find something that you really like, and when you find that something, just make projects in that. For me, it was game development, but for you, it can be making AI, could be web development, or making operating systems. I don't know, whatever it is. So yeah, I like the horns coming from the eyes. So horns coming from the eyes, from eyes. What do I like too? I like um something come on. It's going to be like super big, but something coming from the chest, from the chest, like like an eye, or like a mouth. And let me just put here, or obvious. Blusterman says, unhealthy potato. It's tentacles. You say Clark Silent. Yeah, I'm not sure about the tentacles because I I don't want to animate tentacles. I think that will be a lot of work, and I don't. I want to do something a little bit simpler, but I like this detail here of putting something on the chest of the monster. Uh, is Intel's Xeon's processors good for like AI training, like a VPS or a dedicated server on cloud, or maybe I'll save up some money and self-host it at home? Oh, I thought you were talking about that. No, like they're talking about this, but if you're talking about processors, there you lost me. Like I don't know what do you need for AI, because I'm not really like I've never experienced with AI outside of games, like with machine learning specifically. I've never experienced with machine learning, so I think you have to do your research on your own. But yeah, uh, I whatever it comes out of my mouth talking about that topic is going to be a speculation, so I don't want to misinform you. Okay, so I like disproportionate or disproportion proportions on in body. Uh, us, brother, us. But it's fun to learn new skills. And Blue Sigma says, yummy hot dirt water tea. That's the best way I've heard someone put mention tea. Hot dirt water. Disproportionate body. I like the horns to the back, like horns to the back. Like let's say that we have this is our character here, for example, and I've never like I it's been so long since I draw anything. But let's say this is our character here. Like this is okay, let's make it again. Let's say that we have our circle here. We come this way here, like this. It's going to be coming from something like this, maybe half here, and it's going to be like something like this. So yeah, I want the horns to be not horns that come out like this, you know. I don't want horns like this that are like here and stuff. I don't want this kind of horns. I want something that we have something that comes like this way around, that points to here. I don't know how to explain it. Like coming from not necessarily curly, but they are going to the back, you know. Blue Stickman says, time for radioactive yellow stick. And Spanish says, and also I made the website for my school, and now I have dev staff status, and teacher can't say nothing to me. I can do whatever I want, and wherever I go. I'm also trying to experiment on launchers. You already made a web page for your school? That's like a huge accomplishment. So clap, 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 clap to you, because that's a huge accomplishment. Okay, so horns to the back, like this one's here. You see what I'm talking about? Like this shape. Yeah, like this thing here. So okay, maybe some horns. This is more like maybe you could have a tongue or something, but if you put a tongue, I'll have to animate it, so I don't want to animate it. It was fun. A plus on all grades. Cool stuff. Learning how to trade and make a good one to try on. Tempest says, how is it going so far? Cool. It's going well. Maybe today is going to be like a day where we don't do like we have the color palette now for the game. We are not going to be making a lot of progress today, I think. It's just making because I can go quick when I'm coding, but I'm not good of an artist. So this is going to be taking a while. And we just search for concepts for monsters. So this is the color palette for the game, just 3 colors. And these are some concepts for monsters or for a monster. And here I have some things that I like. So yeah, let's I'm not going to draw anything fancy here. I'm just preparing you for the horrible thing that you're going to see now, me drawing. And yeah, So horns coming from the eyes, and I think okay, we can have some kind of like a really weird shape for the face. We're going to have like a jaw that's angled like this one. Let's copy this face a little bit. We're going to get some face like this. So it's a little bit like this, right? Like from here, it gets like this, and it's super sharp and stuff. Um, Sponge says, well, didn't earn anything from it, but got access to their VPNs, and now I can use it. Also, they don't know. I don't care. If I fail, I'll just change grades on the web. I have to access to the VBS. You shouldn't do that. Like, if you really had access to your webpage or to the system of your school, you should mention that, but not use it. Tenten says, cool, cool. And Blue Sigma says, don't know why, but I'm feeling created a conlag. Creating conlag. What's a conlag, Blue Sigma? So yeah, I want some horns for coming from the back. So maybe like a little bump here. And here are going to come the horns. So maybe horns like this. A little more pointy and something like this maybe. Looks like ears, but it's horns actually. Conlang means constructed language. Oh, okay, okay. And what is it for? Yeah, so something like this. This is our horn and stuff. And I don't know about the eyes. Maybe this could be like from here you're not going to see anything. So let's just put some eyes here. Momentarily, we're not going to put eyes. Bluesingman says English, Japanese, not C++, nor Python. Okay, Sparge says, okay, bye, got to go. See you soon. I come in like 30 minutes, need a shower so bad, I stink. I'm also gonna grab a meal, feeling hungry, so see you, be right back. Okay, Sponge, then see you when you can come back from your shower. And you go eat something. So yeah, I think that's going to be like our face for our monster, something like that from that perspective, something like that. Let's make this smaller, put it here. So we have like just shapes for our monster, and then we can put this all in Blender. Okay, so we have this one. What else? Like some disproportionate thing here. So we have the head here. That's going to be like really, really like flat. Let's see. Maybe this is like this. We have our horns coming this way. These look like ears. It looks like I'm drawing a cat. But no, I'm trying to draw something different here. So these are the horns coming this way. I'm just going to put a line here so you know maybe how the shape is going to look like a little bit. And this is going to be like a box of some kind. Here we have our face for the monster. And it's going to be like super disproportionate. So I'm going to grab this, put it around. Oh, I think I'm drawing in the wrong layer. This always happens to me. Yeah, so if I let me just go here, let's paint this all black. Okay, so X, paint this black. Plot field. Yeah, I'm just going to go paint this real quick over. So let's just put this to 20 or something, so we don't see it anymore. Okay, it's going to be like there hitting it somewhere. Let me just check that I'm writing on or I'm drawing on the layer. Okay, that's okay. So it's going to be like smiling one-eyed horned guy. Yeah, that's basically the description for our monster. And I repeat, these drawings are not for the final monster, like just to get an idea of what we want to have in our monster. So yeah, let's do this again, but in the correct layer now. So we have this kind of structure here. Some horns are coming this way. So from to here, like this. And here's like the basic shape of our monster. Or yeah. So it's basically this shape here. So like this, a little bit like this. What makes him scary is the smiling part. So this shape here, or this thing here, like this is going to be his face. And this is mainly like the shape of the monster, like the head. And we have some kind of I don't know how to call this in English, but like the bone you have here, like here. So here it's going to be like a muscular type of monster. The unhealthy brown water, Coca-Cola or Pepsi. Be tasting fire though. I know, right? I don't drink a lot of colas, but they do be tasting fire. What do you like more? What do you prefer? Pepsi or Coca-Cola? Okay, so maybe an eye coming from here. So we're going to have a so these are the like the muscles and stuff. So it's going to be like coming from here, starts here, like this and stuff. But I want to interrupt the shape with a huge eye here, maybe here, starting from here. Or it could be like an eye or a mouth. I'm not sure now. But yeah, like basically an eye here. Say, I know Coca-Cola just hits different. Well, yeah, it could be. And you say, well, Sigmund, I prefer Coca-Cola, or I prefer cola, but I also like Pepsi a little. Okay, so let's put this like huge muscular thing. But the thing is, I want to make this a little bit smaller, so it fits for drawing. And am I drawing on the wrong layer again? Yeah, like, dude, the thing is, I wasn't changing the layers. I wasn't changing the layers. I was on the same layer, but the thing is that it automatically changes my layer. That's why I thought I was stupid, but I'm. Well, it's not that I'm not, but this wasn't. I wasn't doing this. Okay, let's put like a huge. Let's make this smaller. First of all, let's make this smaller. Okay, let's see the proportions now for this one. Let's select it all. And why is it changing my layer? I'm going to forget. Why is it changing my layer? My layer. I'm going to lock this. I can't touch this. This statement says, I remember that a Pepsi ad kid used cola to get Pepsi. Then in the cola ad, the kid used Pepsi to get cola, and the kid put the Pepsi back, saying that Coca-Cola drinkers are more polite than Pepsi. I don't know about the ads. I just know about the flavors. So yeah, let's make this really small. Really small. You barely see it now. So the thing is here, I want this monster to be like this tall, or yeah, like the proportions are going to be like this maybe, or like this even. So yeah, I want like huge, like not that big of a delt here, but like the arms, I want them to be hanging, like super unnatural arms, like the hands are going to be here, you know. And I'm um how about you, Roman? What do you prefer, Coca-Cola or Pepsi? I prefer Pepsi. I just think it's, I don't know, I like the flavor better. I do like Coca-Cola too. But as I said, I don't drink a lot of neither Coca-Cola or Pepsi. I'm more of a water guy. So here, like huge disproportionate thing. Let's make this like a little bit like this. So the waist is going to be somewhere here. It's going to be like above monster, so it beats uh beats you. Uh, Girls, haha, he's crying. Also girls, also girls. He's emotionless. Class 7 says based answer. I like sparkling water. Water for real. Yeah, that's super good. Like that's the best. I always come up to the streams with this thing that's almost the size of my face, full of water, and it's super good. You know, at the end of at the end of the streams, I barely have any water in this thing, so you can tell that I really enjoy drinking water. So yeah, let's just put this a little bit apart. I guess just getting the concept. It's not anything fancy or anything. And why is it on the wrong layer? You see, you saw that I locked the layer and I wasn't even. Why is this on this layer? Why is this on this layer? Um, water for real. Yeah, gotta always stay hydrated, for real. Um, yeah, I'm not sure why is it changing these layers for me, but okay. So let's just make this like a buff monster. And it's going to be like really tiny waist, so it gets more exaggerated, like this, something like this, and not that tiny. I think like maybe a little bit more, like this, maybe. Layer isn't layering. In fact, layer isn't layering. Okay, so this is like our waist here, and our legs are going to go to here. So like maybe big feet here. They're going to be like just this fits. So yeah, let's put this like this maybe. Here. So yeah, like this. It's going to have like huge quads. And I think I have to make the legs a little bit longer. So let's see. I think I can't, since I'm not using the correct layer, I can't just drag this. So I'm going to do my best to make this a monster. Okay, I have this on the correct layer. for once. For once. So something like this. Blue Simeon says there was a German emoji. Redlandia says, hello, hello, Redlandia. Is that conceptual art for the monster? Yes, it is. It's not the best concept art, but it's we're going to turn this art or this concept into a 3D model. So yeah, that's what we're doing now, and we search for some references for monster here in the stream. Like I like this one, this one's here, like sharp hands and disproportionate arms, and this shape for the face too. So yeah, not the best concept artist here, but I still think that even if you are not a good artist, it's good to have your concept art, because that way you know what you're going to be doing when you get to the 3D programs. So yeah, it's a little bit embarrassing to be this bad, but I think it's part of the process. Like you're not going to be good at anything or at everything. So yeah, let's just something like this maybe. Yeah, so this monster is going to be like 4 meters tall. So I think these proportions are good. Like the arms could be even bigger. Like could be, I don't know if I'm in the correct layer. No, I'm not in the correct layer. We are having problems with layers. So yeah, let's just make this like huge hands here, like super long and pointy fingers here. So it looks more menacing. So yeah, here. Something like that, and something like that. So just for the concept. And you say you're not that bad. I genuinely like it. Thank you, thank you. I used to draw at uni, and I got some like I did some concept art on uni, but since I left it, it's like 1 year since I haven't drawn anything. So you get bad really quick, and as you can see. So okay, this is like the first concept for our monster. I'm going to go to the correct layer. I'm not going to change anything anymore. And I think I want to have like another view of the monster, like from here maybe. So this is basically its jaw from here when it is open, and here is like its face and stuff. And if this is its face, the horns are going to be somewhere here, so you can see anything of that. See, this is going to be like something like this. Here are the sharp teeth. And here are the sharp teeth too. So basically when it screams or anything, it's going to be something like this. And then here we have like a little bit of the neck, and here's going to go like the delts and stuff. And yeah, let's just make this like this. So yeah, it's going to connect somewhere here. I have a slinky at home. What? Everybody says nice drawing skills. Thanks. I'm doing the best I can. Again, I'm not an artist, so I'm doing the best I can. So here you can see the horns and stuff, and I think that looks terrifying enough. But what about the eyes? So we have an eye here. I want to put an eye here. I was putting, yeah, like an eye here, so it looks really. It's going to be something that puts you, uh, yeah, that you don't expect. Like you're going to have an eye here, and yeah. So here maybe you're not going to have eyes, or well, we could make some eyes too. Yeah, we could do that. But I think that a monster with no eyes, it's a little bit more terrifying than a monster with eyes. This is going to be like, maybe these are bright eyes, like this, something like that. And this is going to be something like this. So yeah, something like that. That's since you said water, I'm going to drink a little bit of water. Okay, so that's mainly the concept for our monster. But the thing I want to do is make it from another perspective, to from the side, for example. So let's just get close here and make this like, okay. So this is basically the shape, like super. Here we have the horns and stuff, like super pointy. Okay, this is the face. This is going to be a little bit open here. Open here. So it's going to be like this. We have our jaw here. It's a Pac-Man monster now. It looks like Pac-Man now. But the thing that I want to do really is why us. I'm just going to grab this. Can I grab this? Yeah, I think I can. Okay. Just make this smaller. It would be terrifying if I had if it had many eyes, like everywhere in its front of the body. Yeah, that would be cool too. I think I like that better than just a big eye here. Like maybe I can keep the big eye here, but maybe some other eyes, other eyes here too. Like maybe some here. Here. Maybe some on the legs. Maybe one in an arm. So something like that. LA Moon is here. It says hi. Hello, LA. Good to have you here. We're just making. I'm not an artist, to be clear. I'm just making some concept art for our game. We're making a game in a month. It's a horror game, and we have. How much time do we have left? I think like 22 days. I think. Yeah, like 22 days and 8 hours. And Clark Seven says right now it looks cool, more cool than terrifying. Blue Sigma says Halloween. Yeah, I think it looks a little bit cool. Maybe let's put some. Like this is the first iteration on the monster, so yeah, it's a game jam. It's for you see, you saw there, the game of. So yeah, for this one, and we also want to include on our game like small palettes, so limiting our colors to 4 or less, and speed running. And I can show you what we have for now. Like We have an inventory system, we have stamina, we have um, NPCs dialogue, and we have the monster, we have a torch, we have some pretty basic mechanics. Like now when you can walk here, and we're going to eliminate that thing that you can see there. But this is our monster, and for example, when it sees us, it's going to try and follow us. But for now, it's too slow, I think, and we can hide here on our bed. And when the monster gets too close, you get like this warped effect on your camera, and it starts distorting. And yeah, you can run, open doors. You can also grab stuff, but we don't have any items here. But yeah, that's what we have for this is day 7, I think. Yeah, day 7. And we've done basically most of the programming for the game. So now it's time for something that's a little bit more difficult to me. That's making art for the game. And Blue Stigma says, cool fisheye effect. Yeah, I really like it. It turns out great. To be honest, I think you would easily learn Pitkin. Easy English. What is Pitkin? And Eli Moon says, are you going to make the 3D models? Yeah, that's the plan. We are just making some drawings here. And then we're going to turn this concept art to the actual models. And yeah, I think that this monster is looking cooler than it's terrifying. So, and thanks for the follow. Thank you so much for the follow, LA. It's I really appreciate it, and it's good to have you here. So, yeah, this monster, I agree with you. It's a little bit more cool than it's terrifying. So let's change it. Let's change it a bit. So we can start. We can start again. Everybody says in Blender or Unity. I'm doing it in Blender and then importing it to Unity because I know that in Blend or in Unity you have Pro Builder, but like I learned Blender before Pro Builder, so I'm more used to doing things in Blender. Like I don't know, I don't remember how to use Pro Builder to be honest. And yeah, okay, so why is this looking cooler than it's looking scarier? So maybe we can introduce some, like make this, let's just first try to erase this. Okay, so let's say that we have this looks like a little bit of a demon, some kind. And I think I can just, okay, let's go back, and I'm going to go paint over this. So let's grab this color, 20. On this layer, I'm going to just paint over it. And we can make this so it doesn't show up everywhere. And you can see that some layers are like really mixed. I'm going to try to my best to pick the layers each time I do this stuff, so we don't get these errors. Okay, so we have this layer now. And let's go to here. And yeah, I think I like this face, but it's it lacks the okay, so what makes something scary? Something that could hurt you. And basically what could hurt you? Something that's pointy. So the pointier we get we get our monster, the scarier it's going to be. Or at least that's my conclusion with zero experience. Okay, let's see what we can do about the new monster art. Let's go and see our concepts. So maybe it could be a little bit more, yeah, less muscular and more of a, yeah, because this doesn't look that scary. It looks like badass. So I want to maybe less muscle and more bone. LA Moon says maybe you need some reference for eyes in the body. There's a mythological guy named Argo. I'm going to search that. So Argo. Uh, here we get a movie. Maybe if we search on Pinterest, we're going to get something more related to what we were searching on Greek mythology. Argo, Greek mythology. Let's see. Mm, maybe not here on Pinterest. Let's search outside of Pinterest now. Argo, a ship that carried the Argonauts, a group of heroes. Instant reference about guy named Argo. It says something about the Argonauts ship, but I can see the. I can see any guy here. Maybe I'm searching something wrong. Oh, okay. Here, Argos, Panoptes. So a guy with a lot of eyes. With hundreds of eyes created by Hera. So this one, right? The thing is that if we have a monster that has eyes all over it, it should be able to see us pretty easy. So maybe I'm just going to keep the eyes to the front, but I'm going to use this concept. Maybe that's a good excuse for, yeah, if we have some eyes to the side too. It's a good excuse for making the monster a little bit more perceptive. So yeah. Let's use here. Yeah, let's use this Argus. Here, something like this. Okay, this looks more horrifying. I don't know about putting many that many eyes, but this looks terrifying. Okay, so I know I want something with teeth. So I'm not doing something like this, for example, like this. But yeah, and you couldn't see what I was showing you before because my face was on the way. So yeah, I'm going here. I'm going here, so you can see what I'm doing. Raylandia says, I guess it's because of something cultural, but I'm very afraid of arnes and olives. Don't know how it's called in English. Arnes and olives. Um, let me see. Arnes. Arnes. Like what else should I look for? Like what should I look for to get what you're saying, Ringlande? Because if I use a search Arnes, I'm going to get whatever. Okay, so yeah, a lot of eyes. Owls. Search for ancient Egypt scary. Ancient Egypt scary. Okay, scary. Images. So like this stuff. Arnes are like an insect similar to butterflies, and olives are similar to owls. Yes, this do looks terrifying. Okay, so let's go back to our drawing here, and let's do something a little bit more like skinny, but at the same time like super sharp. So um, and Elaine Moon says, "I love owls. They're so cute." Uh, have you ever heard an olive scream? They're really scary. Well, I think that if you see, I don't know if you're talking about the same thing because owls are super super cute. Uh, so owls. I'm just going to search uh, for the owls. Is this terrifying to you? I think this is cute. These are cute. Or is it terrifying to you? Like maybe this one is not that pretty for me, but I wouldn't consider it terrifying. Um, yes, the white ones. Oh, okay. I can see like these ones maybe are not that pretty, but yeah, like to each their own. Uh, Ellen Moon says the main character for the game I'm trying to make is an owl. That's super cool. What kind of make are you making? Is it a platformer? Is it a 3D platformer or I don't know an adventure game? What is it that you're working on, LA? And Reland, yes, the white ones. And Noob Game says, "Oh man, that is your drawing. I can't even draw a hand. If I draw a hand, it will be like a burger." um, Thank you for for your compliment. If you think this is good, uh, yeah, I'm not really proud of my artistic abilities. It's a 3D adventure. It's an spirit with some owl features. That's cool. That's cool. I would like to know more about your project. If you want to share your project with me, you can either go to X on Twitter and just post images and say at romanleco_dev, or like here, this is my X, so you can say at romanleco_dev, or go to the Discord, and there we have a channel for sharing progress on games and stuff, or whatever you're making, basically. So yeah, in case that you want to share it, feel free to do it. And if you want to know where the Discord is, I think we have it. I'm just going to send you the link on the chat. So in case you want to join, you can join, because I think I didn't put it anywhere else. Or is it on? Can you see it on Twitch? Well, just in case, I think you can see it on Twitch. And Raylander says, "Here in my land, there are many olives, and when they scream at night, they sound just like the screams of a person suffering. In the past, they used to hunt them because they were mistaken for ghosts." Oh, I see why they could be terrifying. And Lemon says, "But I'm gonna make it difficult. There will be creatures to fight and some Metroidvania stuff." That's awesome. I really want to see that. I really want to see that. And Elemon says, "I found it." Cool stuff. And search for Cthulhu. Okay, so Cthulhu is from is this okay? Cthulhu, like that. Yeah, that's terrifying too, but on another level. Like the terrifying is thing is that this thing is like super giant, like in the H.P. Lovecraft's books. This was like, I don't know, gigantic, like enormous. I don't remember how big, but it was like extremely big. Okay, so let's go back here. And our main task for today is just getting the concept of this monster done, and try to put as much as we can of the concept on the 3D model. Okay, so here, go to this layer. And okay, here, put this on 8. And okay, how can we make this scary? Maybe instead of these huge arms, we're going to something more of like this. Maybe like poking out a little bit. And it's going to be like a little bit more skinny. So yeah, we're going to keep the hands like that. Like super skinny hands. So something like that. Okay. Super. And I think these lines are getting on top of one another. So yeah, let's just make this like this. And we have something like this too. So yeah, just basically something really, really sharp. And Lemon says, can I send image of my character into the channel, share your progress? Yeah, for sure. Send you can send images there, like text, files, whatever you like there. Okay, so these kinds of hands here. Wow, take it is nice. Take it or tick. Let's open our Discord here. Notification, upload lives. I have the channel open just in case when you want to share your stuff, if you want to. Okay, so let's make this like a little bit skinnier. It's not going to have any significant muscle, but it's still going to look like well defined. So it can still look terrifying, like powerful. You know? Something like this. I'm going to search that. What's this? Tegi, or I don't know how you pronounce this really. Oh, okay. So also spells Tik. I don't know how to pronounce this. Okay, Japanese urban legend. That looks scary. And there's like a lot of Japanese monsters that are like super unique and terrifying. Let's go back to our monster concept. And here, and this is going to be like part of the arm, like it's going to pop out a little there, and like this maybe. So it's a little bit of a skinnier arm, but at the same time, like it must look strong, like it can lift you up and stuff, and it's going to be like a super super tall enemy or super tall monster. So I still think it's going to be terrifying. Okay, let's just redo this arm so it's a little bit more to here, like it has a little bit more of space. And we can make this arm like this. And it's going to be like this maybe. It's going to be like, yeah, like here. Super, super duper skinny and sharp. We have our hand like maybe like this. So we have like this hand like this. Something like this. So yeah, let's put this as this. Okay, it doesn't necessarily have to have any details or anything, but the thing is, I want to make this like delete this. And why can I can't delete this? Is this on another layer? I hope it's not. Uh, so yeah, I want to make this like super skinny like this, but also like I don't know, a little bit of a deformation here. Like it looks really really weird. And now I don't know if you can hear me well here because I'm getting too close to this. So I'm going to get here. And when I draw something that happens to me, it's like okay, I'm here and this is my normal sitting position. But when I draw, I'm like this. I get like super close to the screen. Okay, so let's make this like a little bit more sharp here. So instead of a lot of volume here, it's going to be like super, going to have a gap here. And this is going to be like this. And a little bit of muscle here. But not a lot. Like I just want to have a little bit of muscle here. And I still think I should put a little bit of muscle here because it makes it look sharp or sharper. Yeah, like a huge gap here. And I think it still look a little bit badass because mainly of this face. So let me just cover this with black. I don't know if I'm painting over this. Am I painting over this? It doesn't seem like it. I can delete this, but it doesn't let me draw over it. I don't know why. It's not locked. Yeah, let's go to our normal layer. So yeah, let's continue with this. So yeah, these are not going to be super. So yeah, we have a huge gap here and here too. The main character for my game. Can I show you? Can I show this on stream? Do you give me permission to show this on stream? This is super cool. I really like it. I really like the style. Can I show it on stream? Yeah. Okay. Uh, it looks awesome. Super awesome. It's like super stylized. I really like it. I really like it. So yeah, share whatever progress you have. I really want to see your game and stuff. So yeah, feel free to share as much as you want. Okay, let's go here. So in the OBS, super cute, super cute. And do you have a story already for your game, or you just have the characters first and then you put the story on it? Mhm. Okay, so maybe a little bit like the. I want to grab this, but I don't know why it's not letting me. Okay, now I can grab this. Make this a little bit smaller, maybe a little bit smaller. You say I have everything written, but all the story will be hidden in the game. Oh, like you're going to make this like you have the story, but you're going to tell it with I don't know, the map, or putting something as some things hidden that you can see to reveal the story. Is that what you're planning to do? Yeah, in the scenario, there will be no dialogue, and yeah, in the scenario, that's super super awesome. I love the games where they tell you the story with the scenario. Like the most simple example is well, Elden Ring. You could say that, or all the games from software kind of do that. But I'm mentioning something like Journey. Journey does that too. Like it tells you a little bit of story with the scenario. Yeah, I want this to be a little bit closer here. Closer here. So maybe let's just make this like this, like sharper here. I love the Soul series, the Soul series, and they did it. Yeah, they do the they do that super super well. Like they tell you the stories. Well, they do have dialogue, to be fair, but yeah, like even some items that you can find, like tell you stories, or you start the story with dialogue and then you continue it with items or clues that you have to find. But yeah, here are some horns that are going to come this way. Okay, so we have kind of or enemy like this. But yeah, but the dialogue have almost nothing to do with the story. Yeah, that's true. That's true. And why am I in this layer? It has happened like through all of the drawing that I've been making has been in like the incorrect layers. Okay, so the horns here, and I don't want this to be to look that badass. I want this to look just scary. Yeah, I know. And super uh super bad because I can't change the stuff easy. Like it can just go back and redo the stuff. Yeah, let's just make this like this. And I think we're ready to make this a 3D model. We just have to find the proportions. But I think that's a little bit better. And maybe, yeah, we are going to see how we implement this eyes like all over uh, the body. And maybe I'm going to put that extra details on Unity because I can save polygons if I make it in Unity, like with images instead of putting it directly into the model. I can save polygons doing it with images in Unity. So yeah, for now, I think yeah, that's kind of or concept for the monster. And yeah, is that terrifying enough? I think it is. I think it is. And the thing is, I think I will have to rig it. I don't want to make rigging stuff. I don't really enjoy it, but I think we'll have to do that. What app are you using to draw? I use yeah Affinity Photo. It's something like Photoshop, but the thing about Affinity is that you only purchase it once. Like it cost me around $50, but I only had to pay it once. So it's like Photoshop, but it works better, and it's only a one-time payment. So not a subscription, because Photoshop is like $20 for the cloud, so a month. So yeah, yeah, that's nice. And I also do. I don't really draw a lot, but I also use this for making all my thumbnails and all the other stuff that you have to do that I would use Photoshop for. So yeah, let's just grab this. Let's just grab this, or yeah, here, grab this, all this too, and let's put this here. I want to select everything here, and I'm going to paste it. Or I use Photoshop, but I kind of find a free version. What version of Photoshop are you using, or what is it that you're using that's close to Photoshop that's free? Because I've seen like Photopea or something like that. But it's like web thing, and I didn't really like it. From clipboard. Okay, now this is the kind of or monster. It's not clean or anything, but it's just for getting the for getting the proportions here right. So it's free, but I found it for. It's not actually free, but I found it for free. Okay, like wink, wink, like piracy, or what? It's okay if you say like you pirated it. It doesn't really matter. Okay, now that we have our concept here, I want to. Okay, let's make another file. New. The same dimensions. Uh, looks good enough for me. Yeah, I think looks good enough. Like we can get with this. The only thing that I want to do is Ali Moon says, yeah, I don't have enough money for any of these apps. Yeah, I don't. I like. I'm not going to say openly that I support piracy, but if you are not able to buy it, or you have to buy other stuff, I'd say get your you have your priorities. You know, I don't blame you or anything, and it's not that I haven't pirated anything in my life, so I completely get it. Um, okay, so here the only thing that I want to do with this drawing now is making it into something that we can use for the modeling. So here is the concept. I want to give this. Let's create a new layer. Let's paint it black. So yeah, we have this new layer now. And why is this like this? Okay, so let's move this and this layer to here. And we're making the ones that we're going to use for making the models. A free drawing tool and image editing is GIMP. I've been using it for years. Uh, I think I've used GIMP, but I don't like the interface. That's the only thing that I don't like about GIMP. But it's a pretty cool program. And Ellie Moon says, I'm planning to buy every app I use once I'm financially stable. I don't like it, but had no other option. Yeah, I get it. When I was, well, I'm going to just say it. When I was like 15 or 16, I didn't earn any money. Like I was just in school. And I pirated a bunch of games. Like I really, every game that I had, I just pirated because I didn't have money to buy it. And now that I get money, I've been buying all the games that I pirated before. So yeah, you just have to like literally. I made a list of the game that I pirated, and I'm slowly like I don't really play a lot now, but I do buy the games that I pirated before. Uh, so yeah, and even if it's my game sometime like I don't like I need if I make a paid game, like I need to get the money, but I'm not going to blame you if you pirate it like really hard. I'm not going to be like it's a little annoying to get your product pirated, but at the same time, if you what's the other option for the person to not be able to play your game? So yeah, I would say buy it if you have the money, but if you don't, just buy it when you have it. IFDADJ songs that just followed. Thank you for the follow. And yeah, let's turn this into, okay, let's lock, first of all, this background layer. We're going to lock it. We're going to lock this, and we're going to create another layer here. And that's basically for our proportions. So on this layer, I'm going to go and use this. Okay. So what's the size of the arm? It's basically this plus this plus this. I'm going to grab it. And I'm going to put it here on, let's just make this Control C, Control V, invert it here. And that way we can get our monster proportion. It's going to be like really long arms. So we have to have a little bit of space here. And yeah, so this is roughly the space for the shoulders. Why is it creating another layer for me? I want to do this in this one. So here. Let's grab, I'm going to put this a little bit here, my microphone like this. So yeah, that's better, I think. That's better. Okay, and here I'm going to grab this, move this here. So yeah, that's our width for the monster, or the, yeah, like from shoulder to shoulder. And what's the height here is this height. So basically just putting things into like the height, getting the height like we should, or as we want. Okay, so now we have that, and so here it starts. Here maybe starts the. I don't know why is it in this layer. Like the layers get mixed up. It is okay, okay, okay. We are in the correct layers. Okay, let's make this here. Around here maybe. So the rest is going to be like really long legs. Maybe a little bit more like here. And here is our size for, here we have to put our head and our legs here. So it's really small torso. And super skinny. Like it's getting from here. Let's put some shoulders into this. And it's going to be like, just for making the model. We can change stuff later. So we're just having some legs here that get upwards or get to the inside. So roughly about this size here. So here are our feet. Our feet here. And maybe let's put this feet around here. So roughly here should be the knee. The knee here. And okay, this is the feet. So I know it looks weird, but it's better to have it like plain to model it. So then we can figure out the perspective and stuff. It's going to be like super low poly, so all the details that we put before are not really necessary. So okay, one thing we have to put is our head here. And this is kind of looking it from the top, so this is going to be like closer to the, going to be like this maybe. It's just for getting the proportions. We know how the monster looks already, but we need to make this. So I know it looks super weird, but that's what we're going to be using for a reference, making this thing. So yeah, let's grab all of this and let's export it. But let's first grab everything here. And now I can select what I want. So from here to here, copy this, new from clipboard, and I'm going to export this. Export. So monster proportions, PNG. And let me, I'm going to be right back. Just going to the bathroom, so be right back. I'm back. And okay, we have now the proportions for this monster. So I think that's all the drawing that we're going to make for now. So I'm just disconnecting my tablet and let's just put this away. And now with this, we are ready to model our enemy. And it's going to be like super low poly. So yeah, super low poly. So it's not going to be any detail or anything. Okay, this is our game. Let's go to Blender. And in here, I'm just going to go here, delete everything, delete. And I want from here to import the drawing. So here I'm going to put image. There's going to be a reference on downloads. We have this metapixel like monster proportions here. Okay, so one of these boxes here, I think one of these boxes is 1 meter. So our monster is 3.8 meters. So let's scale this here. Let me just grab this. And here the feet. This is roughly centered. Let's just grab this and make it a little bit to the side. And yeah, let's scale it a little bit. So this is already like 3, and we make this, we're going to make this a little bit like this, like roughly. So yeah, something like this. And we have to make this less opaque. So I think we can go to data here. We can toggle the opacity here, and maybe let's make this 0.5. Oh, 0.5. So yeah, like this. And from here, we can start making our monster. So I also will have a reference of the monster with me. So here, this is the monster. I'm just going to have this on my other screen. And yeah, let's just, let me just check that everything is working correctly, because some other streams ago, we had problems with frames dropping. And yeah, when the frames drop, my audio quality gets super bad. So yeah, I think everything's working correctly. And let's do this. So first, I'm going to create a cube, the cube that we destroyed before, and I'm going to start with this. So scale down, put it here. Maybe I'm going to put this like image. There's a way to make this image show above everything. So maybe here somewhere. Here, maybe an image. So this is the size, offset, Y, default depth. Yeah, and on the front. So we are always going to be able to see this. And yeah, let's make this really small. Make this like this. And I'm going to put maybe this image a little bit more to this side, so it better fits this. And okay, so now we can go to edit mode. I can put it here, and let's say scale it roughly from where the the neck should start, and we're going to make a cut here on the half, so we can grab this here, and maybe I can grab this part and put it to the side. So here, like here, and we don't have to worry about this other half, because we can grab all of this. Let's do this. So grab on wireframe mode. I can select everything here on the face modes and say X and faces. So now we have this side only, and we can apply a modifier here, modifier mirror, mirror modifier, and it's going to be clipping on the Y. Yeah, so that's about it. And we can go to our cube and start modifying it more. So okay, let's go to this view. Let's make this like this, scale it like this. Yeah, like a little bit more like this. Make this here like this. And I think it's it's getting it's not as I wanted. So I think I can just grab this and separate it, but it's not letting me. So let's just put this clipping to no. I don't want this to clip. Let's grab this. Let's scale it down. And let's grab this again. Scale it up. Put a little bit to the Y. Scale it again, or extrude it. Scale it down. And we're going to put this a little bit lower and have our feet here. We can scale this back again. So for now, yeah, it's not going to look good. It's just we have from all the other perspective, it doesn't look good, but we're going to change that later. So from here, I want to grab this one, this side, and I want to put this like this, maybe, like super exaggerated. And we can grab this one, put it a little bit like this, or maybe grab this and this, and make it like this. And I want more cuts here, so I'm going to put one cut here and leave it there. And I also need here to cut more, so we have somewhere to get the arm from. So I think that from here we can scale this on the Z0 or X or Y. Yeah, Y0. Let's put this a little bit up, scale it a little bit down. And from here, we can say, okay, now this is our arm. And yeah, this is our arm. It's going to scale like this. And here again, scaling up, scaling down. And here are our hands. So like, let's see, if I rotate this, it's going to be like super, like the arms almost touch the ground. And maybe I want to make this a little bit less, yeah, like a little bit less size. So it's still a decent size, you know, like still disproportionate. and the hands like this, here and here. And let me check if I can just grab all of these things. What happens if I rotate this like this? Let's see. Let's rotate. So on the ground, yeah, this is a little bit too long, I think, for character dimensions. So yeah, let's go back. Let's scale this down a little bit. I think from here we can make this like this. Here, like that, and our hands are going to be really big here. So yeah, like that. And we're going to scale this back again, but after we get a little bit more detail here on the neck. Okay, let's put this here, here, and I think I need clipping for this one. So clipping for this one. Let's make this a little bit like this, and from here is going to come our. You say I feel like the head will be quite hard to do. Anyways, maybe we'll see. But maybe we can make the. Okay, this is not what I want. This is just scale it down from scale it down on the Y. And maybe since this is going to be a little bit harder to do here, let's create another object. That's going to be a cube. And what's the shape of our face here? It's just basically it's just a cube. Let me scale on here. Scale a little bit here, so a little bit more straight like this. And let's make this. Let's grab all of this. Oh, okay, I was in edit mode. I'm going to create another shape. It's going to be a cube. Mesh cube. Yeah, let's go to edit mode in this one. It's a little bit like this. The thing is, if we want to have the mouth open, we should model the model with the mouth open. So let's make this is going to be like the first part, but I'm going to grab everything here and let's scale it down on the set. So this is basically like the shape, the main shape of our head here, and I'm going to just I'm going to just go to edit mode here, make a cut from here, I think. Let's grab this. And yeah, I don't know how I'm going to do the face, because it's yeah, if it was just making this like this, I could just have it be like this. But let me just see if I can cut it in half here, and then I can grab all of these ones. Raylandia says, I have to go play some airsoft with friends. Bye. Bye, Ray. Have fun playing airsoft with your friends, and see you next time that you can enjoy. So yeah, let's just grab this. Let's see if we can rotate this. Rotate this here. Maybe like this. Let's put this a little bit like this on the X. and we're going to make some cuts here. So let's grab we could grab the knife, and we're going to grab from the knife. It doesn't need to be precise exactly. So maybe not from here, but from here, from here to here, and then from here okay, so from here to the half of the face. I think I can make this like straight here. I know how to make this straight. So it's no snap, shape midpoint snap, punning, distance measurements, start to fine cut. I think I'm just going to eyeball it. I know sometimes you shouldn't eyeball things, but I'm just going to eyeball it. Somewhere like here. Like this model doesn't need to be super accurate. It just needs to be scary. And let's cut these faces here. And we have a background now. We want to fill these faces with more detail. So this is going to be kind of our face already. So Caesar O'Neill is here, says hello. Hello, Caesar. Good to have you here another day of game dev. We're modeling the enemy. We have some concept art for the enemy. And we are going to try to get as close as we can with my lack of artistic abilities. We're going to get as close as we can to this concept art here. So nice. I hope we can we can make something decent of this. So let's just grab this size here. It doesn't need to be like super super sharp, but I still want to remain with the basic shapes because it's going to look better, I think. So let's just grab this one. Let's just grab these faces here. And we can close this like this. And let's grab these faces here. And close this like this. So the thing now is like I can grab this face, say in I. So I make this like this. And I can make this to have a little bit of more space here. And here I can do the same basically. So that's more like it. And I think I would also benefit from having this divided in two, but I can't do that now. So here N, say, do I have the auto mirror tool? Yeah, I have the auto mirror here. Let's put this auto mirror on here. And I think, yeah, it's working now. So the one thing we also need here is we are going to have some horns or guy here for enemy or for monster. Let's make this goods, and we are going to pair these goods with this join. Let's subdivide this, subdivide, and put this here, join. I don't know if we're going to have the best topology in the Earth, but we are trying. And this doesn't even have to be like the same part of the. This doesn't even have to be the part of the model, but I still think it's okay if we try to include it as best as we can. So we have some horns here. So let's create another object here. Another object here. And let's go here. Let's create a cube. Match cube. And let's make this, or let's make another cube, but cylinder or cone. Yeah, I think a cylinder is better. So we're going to grab the cylinder here. And I don't need this to be that detailed, so maybe 6 faces, or maybe just 8 faces. And we're going to scale this down. Yeah, scale this down, rotate it on the Y, I think, by 90. Let's grab this here. Let's scale it down. Let's move this on the Y, move this on the X, here. And here roughly is going to be our horn, one of our horns. So yeah, I want to have a little bit of an angle here. So let's put this here. And rotate this a little bit. So a little bit of an angle here. And yeah, let's go to edit mode. Let's select this face. We're going to put something like this. Let's scale it down. We're going to move it like this. Scale 0 on the Z, no, on the X. And maybe a little bit like this. And I can just grab all of this and scale it 0. And grab this and, well, this. Let's grab all of these points here and merge at center. Solid. And yeah, I want these horns to be the other way around, so I'm just going to grab this, and I'm going to rotate it on the X by 180 or by 90. Let's see, rotate on X. I want this to be like this, roughly. Okay, so we're kind of angled. I want to angle this like this, on the set like this, rotate on the set. Let's move it now to the on the Y. And that's more like it. I want something like this. And our drawing here is this thing. So yeah, let's duplicate this. Let's duplicate this. So I can I use Alt drag for yeah, yes, plus Control C and Control V. And we are just going to say, okay, now that we have this duplicated, let's rotate on the X by 180. And why is it rotating that way? Okay, so it's more like 125. Let's move this on here. and it doesn't even need to be symmetric, because it's just going to be like kind of organic. We don't need symmetry that much. But I want to angle this the other way around, so like this. Rotate it a little bit more on the X, and like this. So okay, we have something similar to what we were thinking. Now I need to grab these cylinders on this cube and scale them down lots, like 0.5. Let's see. It looks from here. And yeah, let's scale this down a lot. And I still think that the neck is a little bit too wide. So let's go to our to here. Clark7 says, "Hi, how is it going? Just came back to the stream. My cousin invited me to play some chess. That's cool. Playing chess with your cousin, and we are making some progress. It's not looking good, but we're making some progress. So you can see if I eliminate this image, I'm just doing basically just the head. We have to connect this, and we have from here it doesn't look good at all, but from here we're getting the proportions right from the drawing. And yeah, that's about it. That's about it. Yeah, let's grab this one. Let's go grab the faces here. Here, let's make this a little bit more like this. Let's put this here maybe. And we're having this. Since it says cool, I hope it looks better on the game. Still it doesn't have to be perfect, you know. It's just have to be scary enough for the players. Let's grab all of this, make this. Let's grab all of this here. Let's move it, but first let's scale it down. So this is a really big monster. It's 4 meters tall. Maybe well, it's a little bit less than 4 meters, but almost 4 meters. So I think it's going to be scary anyway. So the head goes here. And yeah, about the eyes, we'll make the eyes on Unity. But the thing now is, okay, we have kind of our neck here. Let me just select it. We can scale it down a little bit more. Not much like this. Yeah, I think we can. Okay, let's just scale it down or scale it up more on the Y. Like this. Scale it more on the Y. And okay, let's now go see from here. From here, it looks kind of good. We need to now change the proportions from here, and we don't have the proportions here. So we are just going to eyeball it and see how it looks. So I think I need to angle this one, angle this on the Y, and push this out a little. Angle this on the Y. push this out. And our legs are going to be not that wide like they are now. So here, I'm just going to select everything here. Yeah, so scale on X. Already looking better. Let's just angle this a little bit more. Pull it back a little. Let's just put maybe another cut here. So we can expand this on the X. Maybe grab these ones and make this a little bit more flat. Or yeah, like a little bit like this. And yeah, later we can put like another, let's see if we put another modifier, subdivision surface. Yeah, like it's going to have a little bit more polygons, but we can change that later. And then we can, when we have a little bit more polygons, maybe we can change everything. So yeah, let's just go here and be we are going to be modifying this stuff. Elimon says, are you going to animate it in Blender or Unity? I think maybe Unity this time, because once we have the bones, like I have to rig it here, but once we have the bones, I think yeah, making the animations in Unity is going to be a little bit easier for me, because if we have it there, I can just integrate them and I don't have to import the animations to Unity. So yeah, I think maybe just animate it from here. Okay, let's go. Let's eliminate this for the moment. Okay, so maybe here I want to put this a little bit like this, so it has more of a delt also here. And we can we just need to look around and be modify the stuff that looks out of place. So let's put this like this. I was afraid to animate in Unity and it worked different than Blender. I'm learning everything from the beginning, says Elemon. Well, yeah, if you are used to if you're used to Blender, it's certainly different, because the keyframes here in Blender, yeah, this just work differently. But I think I like Unity better to animate, because I learned Unity before Blender. So that may be the reason. Maybe I'm a little bit biased towards Unity. But if you find that it's better to animate in Blender, just do it in Blender and you can import your animations uh, to Unity later. Okay, let's select this one and this one and this one. Why is it not selecting everything here? So yeah, here, key X, and this one's here. One day I will not make I will just make the concept art and I will pass this to someone that knows what it's doing, and I can concentrate on the programming. because I'm not like I can do some things, but I'm not really good at modeling. So okay, this is right. Maybe just change this like this. I'm trying both at the same time, but I'm used to 3D softwares like SketchUp, Revit, and AutoCAD, so I find it easier. Oh, okay, so if you have a little bit of a background in other 3D softwares, yeah, I think you're going to like more the way you do it in Blender. And here, let's just put this. Let's just delete this wireframe mode. And your the model that you did for your game looks pretty cool. Like it's not like high poly or anything, but it looks good. Faces. Let's go to solid. Let's go here. Let's select everything here. So yeah, let's pull this back a little on the Y. Scale it up. Thanks. It's the first time I make one. Well, that's a really good first attempt. Uh, yeah, so let's just scale it on X. And let's pull this here. But I think I want some cuts here. So what I'm going to make is just grab this one, this ones, and subdivide them by like 5 or 4. 4 is okay. Let's subdivide these ones. Subdivide by 4. And here I can grab this one, this one, this one. And I can make kind of another finger here. Nera Imagine says, hello. Hello, Nera. Good to have you here. We're making a game in 10 days for the game of Game Jam. And we're just making a model for Monster. We're making a horror game. Elimon says, terrain. What about terrain? So this should be something like this, right? I'm here. And this should be something like this. So super pointy. And yeah, let's go do this for every single one of this. So let's look it from here maybe. Or from here. Elements I'm saying I'm doing something I actually know how to do. Ah, okay. Terrain. That's the thing that you know how to do. So you do your terrain in Blender too, or you use other tools for that? Or I think yeah, in Unity you have like a tool for making terrain too, and it's quite good. Have you tried it, or what do you use? Let's make this roughly like here, and extend this roughly here. The tip of this is going to be here. Scale on the Y. Super pointy. Okay, so then we have to take care of this, but for now it's okay. I use SketchUp for me for the main things, and I'm improving it in Blender. Okay, okay. So that's your workflow. Sounds pretty pro. Let's just put this here. I mainly don't know what I'm doing really. Like I just grab things and try to make the best I can. So it's good to hear what other people with more experience do. So grab this one here, even if it's your first model, but I think it was quite good. So let's grab this here. Back to the Y here. Let's move this a little bit to the X, and let's pull this like this. And then I have to rig all of this. So that's a shame. I don't want to rig it. Like there are some things that you can use to make the rigs like super fast. So maybe I should check into those things. Um, you have more experience than me. I started everything in July. I know SketchUp because of college. Uh, but if you have experience on SketchUp, I think yeah you have experience on 3D modeling too. It works different in Blender. Yeah, I've used SketchUp before. Like when I was into architecture and stuff when I was really younger, yes. So I know that yeah, these are similar, yeah, similar. But I think these 3D softwares still all of them have their similarities. And so you're in college right now, or you just finished your college, or you finished college, or you are in college right now? Set. Let's move this here, here a little bit, so I have more space for the other fingers. And I can rotate this a little bit on here, X or set here. You haven't finished yet, and what are you studying, if you don't mind me asking? Uh, 1.5 year ago, 1.5 year to go. Okay, so you didn't have you're pretty much finished. Well, 1 year. Well, 1 year is sometime, but you're pretty much finished. So let's just scale this on the Y like this. Architecture and urbanism. Oh, cool. And do you like your career? I really like architecture. Like I planned I didn't plan, but when I was younger, I wanted to go into architecture. Let's extrude this on the Y now. A little bit bigger than the other one. And let's scale here 0 on the Z, or on the X. No, Z. Or is it Y? I think yeah, Y. And let's put this here now. So Y. And how did you go on to game development? Like how did you start? Let's move. I think this should be a little bit bigger than the other ones. So like this, and we're almost done with the hand, or at least the top part of the hand. And I think I will need to make all of this a little bit shorter, because if I, for example, rotate this arm from the joint, it's going to touch the ground. Or maybe we can let it like that and just make the monster walk like a little bit crouched and arms to the side. Yeah, yeah. Let's just do the final one from here. Let's put this on here. Let's move it a little bit. One day I just thought it must be cool to make a game, and I already loved games, and I already love games. I like writing and drawing. Also, your like it sounds like you had like all the hobbies that include that are included in game dev. So I wrote the story and started researching how to use Unity and Blender. Super cool, super cool. Like, and how was your experience when starting? Like, did you get overwhelmed, or was it easy for you? Like, how was your experience? Yeah, let's put this a little bit to the side here. Scale this here, and let's scale it down. Okay, we have the top part of the hand almost ready. I knew it wasn't going to be easy, but I like the logics of programming. That's cool. Um, yeah, like if you know that that it's going to be hard at first, I think it's better overall, because yeah, if you're prepared to not know what you're doing for a long time and just figure out stuff on the go. Because if you expect things to be like easier than they are, it's probably worse for you. You're going to get discouraged. Here, that's what I don't really like the message of uh, like I don't really like the message of like everyone can make a game and stuff, because like yeah, that's true, it's true, but it's like saying it's easier than it really is. I don't give up. I don't give up easily. I played Undertale. I have determination. Yeah. So if you're an Undertale player, you finish it. Uh, you must get your determination from things like Negrip. That's a guy that always is here. Says the same things. Or one stream said the same thing. Like you get determined. It was pretty cool to hear Undertale references. Let's put here. Let's fill these gaps now. So I must connect this with this one. It's one of my favorite games ever. I really like the story. The story of Undertale is super good. Like I really wasn't much of a fan of the combat system. But I played the game just for the story. The story is awesome. And I mean the combat system, it's not bad or anything. It was just not my style, but I completed it because of the story. You have this part ready. And yeah, let's make this. I think we need more cuts for we need more cuts for the the hand here. I forgot to mention, but I played trumpet years ago, so I'm making the songs for my games too. Oh, that's I envy you. Like I don't know how to play anything. So yeah, that's awesome that you can play music and include it in your games. I think like music in games elevates the experience so much. So yeah, congratulations to you for playing instruments. And what do you use for making your music? Like you play trumpet, but what where do you record it and stuff? So let's make this wider on the set. And here I'm going to grab this too, set, so scale on set axis. I found a website named BandLab. I've never heard of it. I'm going to search it. Here, BandLab. Oh, okay. So, yeah, I know this one because I was searching like other things like GarageBand, and I found this one, but I never actually used it. I don't have any instrument, but I know how to read sheet music. Oh, that's super helpful. That's super helpful. Have you tried FL Studio? That's the only program that I've tried for music for making music, and I would say like it's pretty intuitive for someone that doesn't know anything about music. But what do you think? Have you tried it, or just BandLab? Let's make this one scale a little bit like this. It's paid, and I don't have any money. Oh, yeah, right. Like I've used the free version, and well, one day I pirated it, but now I have just only the free version. I still think that you can export things and stuff, but it doesn't let you go too far with what you make. Like it limits you in some things. FL Studio is where Toby Fox made all songs for Undertale. Yeah, that's true, and I think that uh, Eric Barone, the creator of Stardew Valley, I don't know where he made his music really, but I think it was something similar. Not FL Studio, but something similar. Um, so yeah, I always liked the music of these indie games from Undertale and from Undertale is super different from any other uh, game, but I like the music from Stardew Valley too. Stardew Valley. Okay, so I don't know how I'm going to rig this. I can just import this to Mixamo. Maybe it was FL Studio. It's a famous app. Yeah, it could be. Maybe I can put this into Mixamo and see how it goes. Sponge is here, back again. Hello, Sponge. How's it going? You say decent. I wouldn't say good, but it's decent. I mean, uh, okay, it's pure garbage, but it's better than nothing. So that's better than not having anything. And let's see, how many days do we have for finishing this? 22 days. So yeah, I think I'm just going to stick with this one because we've spent like we have an hour until I go. So what even is that? Is the here's the concept. The concept looks better than the actual model. Uh, Eliamun says, I think you need more polygons in the joints so it don't deform in weird ways. Yeah, you're right. Super right. Because, and here on any joints, on every joint, I need to have more polygons, like here. But I'm just having the base structure first. And for example, here, this one, I need to pull it to here, for example. So when I rig it, it detects that this is curved. But yeah, we need to change all of this. I'm just making the arms for now. So yeah, when we get the main shape of it of this, I'm going to put more polygons so we can deform this mesh better. And Spongeless, well, it's better than me. Oh, it's if you put like a week of modeling skills into a model, this is what it looks like. Like you can make this in you start learning Blender in a week and you can make this already. Okay, so here I want to. Okay, so what worries me is the legs now. So let's just put this here. Let's angle this one to here and to here maybe. Yeah, but let's just drag. Let's just drag everything here. Let's angle this a little bit more, like on the Z, or not on Z, but on the Y. Put it to here maybe. And let's grab all of this here, this ring, and put it to here, maybe a little bit taller here. A little bit taller, a little bit to the X on the X here. Let's scale it to 0 on the Z, so it's straight. And this muscle from the calf is going to be really reduced. So let's just grab this. I think I need to grab this first. Let's move this on here. And this thing is going to go here, roughly. And maybe next time I try to make something this complicated in 3D, maybe I should just find someone that does not that does know what it's doing. Okay, let's grab these faces here, here, and here. But not having not having the skills is not going to limit me to make the games that I want. So put this here, and let's put this here and here. Like maybe something like a little bit more rotated here on the Y, like this. I had some problems to do. One of my creatures, it was supposed to be a fox, but it looks like a squirrel. It happens a lot. Um, like sometimes, like for example, I can. Oh, I haven't saved this in a while. I'm going to save this now, just in case anything happens. So save us. Let's call this monster game off. Put here, for example, file new for open recent, and I think it was for game in 10 days the enemies. So I made the game in 10 days too, a week ago I think, and yeah, I made this this bat. George apprentice just follow. Thank you for the follow, George. And Sponge says Discord joined. Cool stuff. So yeah, we made this, but this is not that bad. The one that is bad is this cat, because you could say that from here, it looks kind of like a cat, but the game is top down. So from here, it looked like a rat, and everyone thought that the cat was a rat. So yeah, sometimes things do look different from different perspectives. Okay, let's open what we were working on now. Monster game off. Yeah, don't save this. And here, yeah, let's put this. Okay, so what do we need to do now? I think this should be kind of more arced here. Like if you see a normal human, and this is not human, but it has like some human stuff going on. So maybe just put this like this, like a little bit of an arc here, arc back. And it looks like he doesn't work out a lot on his legs, but it does look like he's strong on the upper side. So I don't know if this is too terrifying. Sponge says you're using Blender, right? Yes, that's correct. I'm using Blender. And I think we can go here and okay, so why is this looking weird? Let's look at let's search for an image of human from the site. Images. Okay, so let's copy this or save image as. Be right back. Okay, see you when you join back. Yeah, let's put this here. Let's put this as an image. So not in edit mode, but outside of edit mode. Let's put this image here, reference and downloads here. So it's super pixelated, but it works for us. Let's put this here. Let's. I'm planning in participating in a game jam as soon as I can. Do some things in Unity without a tutorial. I don't need to know everything, but at least how base things work. Yeah, that's good to get as soon as you can to make your own projects. So yeah, in case that yeah, you're not going to know everything at first, but if you can handle like the basic stuff, it's going to be easier to learn what you don't know from there. Okay, so the thing is, well, it doesn't have to have human proportions, but let's make this here on image. Opacity, let's turn this to a 0.5 and put this on the front. And default. Okay, so both. And I think now we can see this better. And I don't know why my model is this this transparent. I can barely see it. Okay, but this is okay. Okay, so maybe it's because from here. And I would recommend this game jam. Like my first game jam is called, I think. And I made a game for that game jam. That was literally my first game jam. So yeah, a lot of people join, and it doesn't have any rewards or anything, but it's more of an experience for you to share your progress and for sharing your progress and getting used to game jams or having a deadline. Yeah, this is the one game that I made for the game jam in 2 weeks. I initially participated with a friend, but the friend left me alone like on day 4. Said, okay, I don't want to I'm not going to be able to participate anymore. He was doing the art, and yeah, I had to do programmer art. View all my articulation. So yeah, you can see that here, my first game jam on summer 2023. I saw another one that seemed beginner friendly. What was the name of it? And you can see that this is not like really huge, but it's decent size. And there's people from some people that have more experience and some people that are just beginning. So it's super welcoming. Yeah, let's go back to here. Okay, so maybe the problem is in the back. That's why it looks weird. Let's grab these things on the back. Let's put this on here. Let's grab these ones. Put them along here. And these ones, this is going to be like the butt of my demon here. So it looks a little bit more human now. And I don't want to make this super like a human. I want to make this a little bit more different. GDFG, monthly game jam. What does that stand for? I'm going to go to GDFG game jam. Oh, the global game jam. The global game jam. Yeah, that one's good too. There's I think that's one of the biggest game jams, apart from the one from I think the one from Brackies, the one from Pirate Software, and the one from Game Maker's Toolkit. That's yeah, that's are the biggest ones. Can I send the link? It's not this one, I think. Yeah, sure. Send it. Send the link. Where could you send it? Um, just send it to general. Yeah, in general, it's okay. We have to have more channels, but it's just a pretty new server, so we'll put channels as we need them. Oh, you say in your here in chat. Okay, so now this one. Oh, and starts in a day. Game dev field guide. How many participants? 10 joined, 1 entries. There's an entry already? Ninja Bed Wars. Let's see. In the spirit of Mac Funky Pants, it ends in a day. From October to November 11th. It says like it is from October to November. So it's like a month long game jam. So yeah, it ends in a day. Like we're wow. So yeah, next time when does this game jam start? It's like a long month game jam. The theme is not mandatory. It's just a simple suggestion. So yeah, this ones with the theme is not mandatory. Like I get that is so it's more welcoming, but I would yeah, it's not mandatory, but I would encourage to use the themes because that's the magic of the engines. Like it gets you more creative or thinking about ideas that you wouldn't normally do because of that limitations. Because for example, I don't really like, or well, it's not that I don't like it. It's that I wouldn't normally choose to make horror games, but since that fit the theme, that's what I'm making now. So yeah, let's just put these things here. Let's select on wireframe, select everything. Let's grab all these vertices and put them here. And I can grab these ones and put them here. Or these ones here. Okay, that looks a little bit better, I think. Let's hide our images. Okay, so it's looking really human. I don't really care that much if it looks human. If it looks good, I think it's looking better than before. I saw a guy making his game for this game jam, and he's like me. He's afraid of everything and can't play horror games. So I played his game and I got scared. But that's cool too. Like if even if you're afraid, like uh that's the magic of it. Like getting scared is the purpose. Um, so yeah, I don't get scared too easily now because I think I played too much horror games and saw too much horror movies. So I would like to be able to enjoy it in that way again. Like when I was younger, I there was like games that I couldn't play alone because I was so afraid. But now I don't have any game that does that for me. Or yeah, that still does that for me. I can watch. I love horror movies, but I got scared when I'm. It's me doing the things. Yeah, I get it. I get it. Yeah, you're way more involved, and you have to be like focused. And when you are so focused doing something, it's so easy to get scared. Let's just edit this thing. I'm going to grab this face, put a little bit closer to this. And okay, I think it's making something that's kind of human. It's okay, but the thing is, I want this to be like really scary. So I think that human is not that scary on its own, even though it has this weird face and weird proportions. Um, and you say when tried to, I played Silent Hill. I needed to call my cousin because I was too afraid to open the first door. It happened the same to me, but in Outlast when I was playing with my brother, and I had to play like he said, okay, you go and you go open that door, and I knew that there was a screamer, but he said, no, don't worry, don't worry. There's no screamer. The screamer is further on the game. Don't worry about it. And I got like super scared, and I opened the door, and there was this huge screamer. And Circus Villain is here. Hi, I made a 1-bit computer RAM. What? Hello, Zero. And how did you do that? And in what program or how? Feel free to share that on the Discord or tag me on at romanleco underscore dev. But when my cousin opened it, there was nothing there. It was just the tension building. Okay, so here I want the feet to be kind of different. So these feet are going to be let's grab this and this. Just 2 transistors and some resistors. Also, you are making things like physically. That's cool. Are you following a course or something? Let's extrude this on here. Let's put this a little bit angled. So rotate this like this. No, just for fun. Cool. And where did you learn that skill? I'm interested in those kinds of stuff, but I don't know where to start. And I would like to get an Arduino or a Raspberry Pi to experiment with that. But first, I don't have the. Well, it's not that I don't have the time, but I use my time for other things, and yeah, I wouldn't know where to start. Let's just make this like this. And okay, I think that's okay. Let's grab this one and this one. Put it a little bit like this. So it's going to be like a Ninja Turtle fit. Serial Pinna says tutorials. You can start with Arduino. Raspberry is a mini computer, and Arduino is a microcontroller. Oh, I get it. Yeah, but like yeah, maybe sometime I'm going to experiment with Raspberry Pis and Arduinos, but I haven't done anything with hardware yet. And that's something I'm interested in. So Arduino is easier because it's just a controller. Let's make some. Let's see what happens if I now apply subdivision surface. Subdivision surface. So yeah, it gets all like this, and it's no longer scary. Like I want this things to be sharp, and the rest of the game is going to be like low poly. So I'm going to stay with low poly for the enemy too, and for the monster too. And okay, I think we're ready with this. I just have to make the face be the same, or not the same, but it is cool. You say, yeah? It's I've seen a couple of videos of people doing some pretty interesting stuff there with Arduinos and with Raspberry Pis too. So yeah, that's something I want to experience. Okay, so I think I can scale them a little bit like this. Zoom a little bit up. Move them here. Scale them a little bit down. Put it here. Emberg says, in my opinion, adding some slope to the legs would make it scarier, like less human-like. Check the Discord. Sure. Checking the Discord. Oh, like that. Yeah, we could do that. I think we could do that. So it's more like demon-like. Yeah, that sounds right. It's 12, 16 already. Like all we've done today is just this model and maybe the head bobbing. Yeah, let's just try to do that. So let's go here. Let's create some more parts here. I might buy a Raspberry Pi. I'm interested in making a computer in a little box like a laptop. That sounds interesting. Just an opinion though. Yeah, I just feel free to share your opinions, and I think I want to do something like you mentioned now. So yeah, if we rotate this like this, maybe it's going to be having a little bit of an angle. So we can move this on the X now. And I'm just going to copy the images that you sent on the Discord so I can make something similar. Use that as a reference. So save image. Where is it? Let's put this here on our, let's put this on object mode. Go to this, go reference 18. And let's scale it down to fit our model. So something like this. Circuit Finland says, if you buy Arduino or Raspberry, can you make a video? Yeah, sure. If I end up making something with an Arduino, I will surely make a video. But I don't think I will like buy an Arduino soon. But when I do it, if I do it, yeah, I will. Let's put this here. Okay, let's grab this. Put it here. Or let's just grab this and this one. Like this. I don't know how I'm going to make this thing here. Let's just put a cut through here, maybe. And one here. So yeah, let's just grab this and this one. And this one is going to be, I need more cuts for this one. Yellow scale X or Z on the Z. Need one more cut here. And one more cut here. So yeah, I'm selecting all of these ones. Let's put it like a little bit like that. It's all messed up, but let's select this. I think if I'm not able to make it quickly, I'm just going to stay with the human version. Because we have 22 days, I know, but I have to do animations and a lot of stuff to make this game feel scary. So yeah, and apart from that, yeah, I think I'm going to go with the other model just because it's easier for it to look better. Like it looks better. It's easier to do, and I think I can't go back anymore. But yeah, and also I can get the animations from Mixamo. But thank you for the suggestion, Amy Barracks. Maybe some other time we can make something like this. But I think I will have to upgrade my abilities with Blender. And yeah, let's see. So maybe someday I can make a, I don't know, like 2 weeks just learning Blender better, and after that I can launch a video of our progress. So yeah, let's just put this back like it was. Put it here on X here, like that. And we'll leave it. I thought it was possible to undo it. Yeah, you can undo, but you have a limit of undos. I think you can change it. Like you can alter the max undos that you have. But yeah, these have a limit. These are not unlimited. Okay, so yeah, we have this. We have to rig it. But before rigging it, I must make this one object, like the head be one object. So let's just deactivate this. Also, I just realized this stream got 11 likes already. That's nice, super nice. And thank you for being here. Like it's so cool to be to have people that are here talking and enjoying the stream. And Element says, usually I start with a cube, use the modifier subdivision, and extrude and scale, so it's more like I need it to be. Just half of it, then I apply the modifier, cut it in half, and use the mirror modifier. That way, it's not so cubed. That's helpful, and I think if I if I could start over, maybe I should make it that way. But since we have this, I don't think I'm going to put any more polygons on this. Like I'm not going to apply the subdivision modifier or subdivision surface. But yeah, if I wanted to make something more complex, I would start from where you said. like your what you said makes sense. And yeah, I want to make this head now. Let's put this cylinder here on the head. Let's edit this. Let's grab this face. Let's extrude it. Let's extrude it. Before, I think I need to go to this mode here and just make sure that it doesn't get in the way. So now I can go here, and now we have this inside, and I can do the same for the other one. Just scale it down and grab this, and yeah, I think it's okay. And remember that this, maybe it's not that scary, but on our game, if you take the comparison, for example, the player, this is the comparison. The player is this this height, and the monster is this height, so it's pretty different. So for example, if I play here, you're going to get like the scale of the enemy is super tall. So here still I think it's going to be scary because of the dimension of the monster. Like now it's not seeing me, and I should change that. But yeah, it can follow me and stuff. And currently I'm super fast, so it can't grab me super easy, but it can follow me and stuff. And there it is. And I can also make sounds, and it can hear those sounds. But yeah, that's what we have. So let's go back again to our model here. And let's grab this cylinder on this one too. And I want to join it. So what I want to do is like put a hole through it and connect it. So let's do that. But first, I want to make this part of the body. So let's use. Let's go here on the mirror. I think we are ready to apply the mirror modifier. But before we do that, I want to make a group. Let's make a group or new collection that's separated. Let's pull all of this on this collection. Let's duplicate this collection, and we're going to call this unit. So it's all is all is a unit. It's just one model. And now I can grab this cube, and I'm going to apply this. So now it's these ones. I already applied the mirror. And I forgot, before we do that, we need to do other thing actually. We need to go to our here, and on the hands, and on all the places where there will be all the places where there will be like joints and stuff. We need to create more cuts. So here, it's not the best topology. So we need to create these cuts. And why is it getting this way. I'm not sure why it's getting like that. Hard Rock say, are you a Roblox developer? Nope, I'm a Unity developer. I work with Unity. But yeah, I make games too, but in Unity. Let's see here. I don't know why this is getting like that. When I let's, it's like it's getting double faces. Double faces when I do that. Let's just try to see if we can make this without double faces. Like we can come back here and select this, eliminate the faces. Yeah, something weird is happening here. Okay, I think if we apply the mirror, it's going to be fixed. But the thing is, let's not apply the mirror. Like, let's delete it. And let's go and do this again. Yeah, but the thing is, it gets like double faces. I don't really know why. Let's delete these faces. And you can see it's like another model that's below it. Super weird. Let's see if we deactivate this cube. What's this cube? We have a kind of a problem here. Let's see if I deactivate everything here. Why is it not getting deactivated? Like here, for example, I'm deactivating everything and it's still showing up. Super weird. Super duper weird. Let's just save and open Blender again. Okay, let's open recent Monster Game Off. And yeah, I think now it's working. I don't know, I never had this problem before with Blender. But yeah, okay. Now that we have this working already, let's make this good. And I don't know why it's I'm going to search the problem. Like when I make a cut on our mesh, like it gets this weird this weird thing. So I'm going to search it on here, Blender mesh looks weird when cut. It happens when there's two faces at the same place. Yeah, I believe you, but the thing is, I believe that's happening. But why is there two faces? I don't have anything. Like you can see here, let's delete this face, and I can grab this. Like yeah, it seems like there's two faces there, but why? Like I don't have any other models here or anything. I can deactivate the mesh, but if I deactivate this mesh, I still, probably when I made extractions, um, it could be, but why if I had this? Okay, let's put this to here, and let's put this one here. Like, where does this come from? Like, this is not even this doesn't even show up. I guess I'm just going to delete this. That's super weird. Like, it was duplicated. I never had that happen to me before. Maybe we duplicated the things uh, incorrectly. Okay, I think that was it. Maybe when I say Control C, Control V to put the things on here, I made a mistake. Oh, I think I know why. Let's just go back. Because I copied this 2 times. Okay, so this is okay. And now I can go here on separated. Let's just deactivate the separated. It happened to me when I was learning how to add new faces pressing F. Oh yeah, like with the fill tool. Okay, now I want to just delete everything here. Just activate the separated. And let's go to this one. I have like 20 minutes until I have to go. But let's try to make at least finish this model here. Here, okay, yeah, we don't have any problems now. So let's just have a little bit more geometry for our joints. And I think we're going to be able to pull this off. We're going to be able to finish the game jam only because I spent the first week making basically all the functionality for the game. Because yeah, I'm going to be taking a long time making the art. Because I don't have a lot of experience in art. Okay, so I think that's going to work better. I think we can grab these ones. I can grab this one and make this, like scale them. And grab this one and scale them, for example. Yeah, let's just leave it like it is. And let's grab this one and this one. And here we can join. So it can bend better. I think that's better topology. Yeah, let's just put this everywhere. And these hands are still a little bit chunky, so I'm going to change that in a moment. Here, I think that's why I don't I didn't want to make a horror game, or I didn't make a horror game before, because I know that horror games require to have at least, well, it doesn't need to be perfect, but I need to have like a scary monster, and a scary monster requires a little bit of modeling. So yeah, I'm not the best in these things. and that's why a lot of my games are super simple, like aesthetically simple, and it works for simple games, you know. But when you want to have something a little bit more complicated, you also want like more complicated matches. Normally, like usually, not always, but yeah, normally. Connect this, and here too. And in here too. It's super repetitive task, but I hope it's worth it. And maybe so yeah, tomorrow there will no there won't be a stream because I just stream from Monday through Saturday. But next time we are here live, I think I will rig this thing. I will rig this thing. So put here and here. Yay. Okay, I think that's done. Now I want to grab here like all the faces from here. Or yeah, let's just grab everything here, 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 here. Just basically everything here and scale it on the set. And just a little bit here. Rigging is not the hardest part, but to put weights to the bones. Yeah, that's true. That's true. But since this doesn't have a lot of polygons, I think we can, and it doesn't have clothing or anything. It's going to be a little bit less complicated, but we'll see. We'll see next time we stream. We are on stream. Let's see how it works out. Let's grab this one here. Let's scale it down. Okay, so I still think that these are too blocky. And maybe I can grab the tip of these things and scale them down, but on their own. I think I can scale them down on their own like this. No, I have to grab this one. Or I could say like individual origins. But yeah, let's just make this like this. Super sharp. So I'm just going to say 0. Scale 0. Clothes are so annoying to make. Yeah, I've never put clothes on my characters and stuff because it's yeah so annoying. Or if I make clothes, I just don't yeah, like I just make it a part of the character itself, like no, not something apart. And yeah, let's use merge center, merge at center, or by distance is the same in this case. And let's grab this face 0, merge by distance. And okay, let's see how it's looking. A little bit more terrifying than before. And okay, we have this separated thing. Let's duplicate it. No, before we do that, I also forget we need to make, let's go back to the cube here. We need to make the joints for this part here, for the elbow. So like this. and here. And I think, yeah, where this bent, like this bent like this. So, okay, let's leave it as it is now. And here on here, I need more geometry. So it bends a little bit better. I'm going to hide my ugly art, my terrible art, with some shaders and stuff. That's what what I'm good at, hiding my my stinky art behind some filters. So yeah, when we get to the game, I think I'm going to put a lot of bugs so you can see you can see the horrible thing that I made here. And you're going to only see it when it attacks you or something. But yeah, I still think that something this big is going to be menacing anyways. And with the correct ambience or tension, I think it's still going to be terrifying. Okay, so I have 15 minutes until I go. So let's try to make this one match. Let's go here on separated. Let's duplicate the collection. And here where I say separated 0, 0, 1, I'm going to put this link match. And I'm going to, let's just put the separated out. And yeah, let's start with this part. So the head. Yeah, on the head, I want to, maybe I'm going to put the, we'll see what I do with the teeth, but because I don't want to put the teeth on here, or could I actually could do it. Let's see how it looks. Let's see, because I can make like some cuts with the knife, like here, and they don't need to be precise because it's an organic shape. Like this. And coming all the way to here. So the only thing that I need is that these teeth are going into the match, so they get hidden when I close the mouth of the character. Okay, I think that's good. Now let's grab each one of this one. Like this. So let's pull this out like this. And I don't want the clipping here. And yeah, I need to scale them. Not everyone at the same time, or every single one at the same time. But I need to go and say, let's just select. How do I say? Let's just select like individuals. Let's say scale individually. Blender. Multiple objects individually. Modeling. The first object, right click the scale fill and copy to selected. Scale multiple objects in place. Yeah, around their own origins.
Let's select these cubes Tap the S key for scale and move the mouse. The objects and their spacing
Let's
scale proportionally.
put this to 2.
This lets us transform the pivot point. Let's change from median point.
Okay, so that's the one that we're looking for. So here, median point, individual origins. Scale this. Yeah. The thing is, we need to. These are like joined. So maybe I can grab some here, here, here. Let's see how this looks. Yeah, you need to make a lot more faces now. But yeah, you get the idea. So let's grab the knife again. Like this, maybe. I'm going to skip. Let's see how this one looks first. Let's grab this ones. Yeah, it's the same thing. On individual origins, I'm scaling. So yeah, the thing is, I need to go here and here. And maybe I can make this like wider. So I can scale these ones. And maybe I can select this one. This face. And put it to the Y here. And I think, yeah, that looks a little bit better. So yeah, I think I'm going to make this part of the match. Circus Finland ask, what PC specs do you have? I have a Lenovo Legion 5. So that's like 16 RAM. I have a 360 laptop. So it's not as good as 360, a normal 360. I have a 8 cores processor. That's the Ryzen 5800, I think, series. So yeah, that's the specs of that. That's by distance, by distance, by distance. And let's grab the knife again. Grab the knife. And let's grab this. Maybe you can grab this one too. Like this one. This one. And this one. Scale it on their own origins. Maybe put them a little bit like this. 0 by 0. And then, oh yeah, I have to rig, but I have to also paint this. So that's a pain. And I would say that I'm really better at hard surface modeling. But it's just because I'm so bad at organic forms. Okay, so let's put some more ones here. So yeah, I don't know how I'm going to make this like this. I think I need to have another cut here that goes to here. So then we can yeah, when we put bones to this, it can bend. But I think I can grab this here, and this here. And yeah, maybe I'm just going to put every one of these points. is going to be subdivided by 1. And then I can grab this point and this point and join them. So we have more of a mesh to subdivide. And I'm going to go grab the knife again. Okay, some teeth here. A little bit more teeth. And I think that's okay. That's enough. Let's grab this one, this one, this one, this one, and this one. And let's make them sharp. And I can say merge by distance here. Okay, scale them again. And go to wireframe mode, select everything here by distance, merging by distance. And here, merging by distance. So, okay, now we have some sharp teeth here, and we need to get some sharp teeth on top too. But for now, I think, and the only thing I'm going to do is grabbing these points. So, for example, this one, this one, this one, this one, and put them a little bit to the outside or the inside, sorry. So here on the X. So when it closes, I maybe a little bit like this and to here. So when it closes, it the teeth are on the mouth and not outside. So like this maybe. Something like this. And the same for every one of these ones. So Y here. Set. And yeah, let's grab every single one of these ones. Let's pull this to the inside a little bit more like this. And for now, it's looking kind of cool. Like I like it. But we don't have any more time for today's stream. So next time we're going to finish doing the teeth for the monster. We're going to rig it. We're going to paint it, and hopefully import it to Unity. And I think that's going to be like one day gone, and then the other stream we're going to make some animations for it and make it a little bit more spooky. Thank you to all the people that were here. And yeah, so thank you to Emmy Breaks, Circuit Finland, LA Moon, Hard Rock 96, and there were a lot of other people that were here, like Sponge. George was here. There was also Nera. Clark Silent was here from the start. It connected for a long time, so thank you, Clark, for being here too. Caesar O'Neill, and Noob Games. So yeah, thank you to all the people that were here. If I forgot your name, I'm sorry, but thank you too for being here. And see you next time with another stream on game development and trying to make this horror game work. So bye bye. See ya.